Good evening. Hope everyone's doing well on this awesome Friday. Let's get my drink open. So I'm not sure what I'm going to work on. Not quite sure. Part of me wants to do some play testing and be like, you know what? We've got everything that we need in here right now. The other part of me is like, F that. I want to work on the blink spell. Because I think we can get it done. So not quite sure. Not quite sure what to do. Probably the blink spell. So two things to look at today: crystallized memories and ensuring light entities are deleted. So a lot of the stuff, Fritz, there's gonna have to be a big reset. I have been fixing things like the light entities. That was part of a bunch of streams ago when I redid that whole spell. You know, like a lot of the little bugs that people are finding, I've already fixed. So it's something. And for the crystallized memories, what's going on with them? If it's someone complaining that they don't really get them and that they're rare, they're designed to be rare. If you don't know Magic, they drop a little more frequently. But they are a rare drop for a reason. That's the only thing people like complain about, unless someone complained that it didn't work, in which case I could absolutely take a look at it. Ooh, I popped up my phone and a bunch of stuff just opened up. Close all. Yeah, I gotta look at Discord too. The big reset. I have all the change logs done for the update. All right here. All of this. We're still going down. All of this. And this is not everything. This is just the stuff that I made note of. I know for a fact there are quite a few ninja fixes in here. There are more configs in here than I'm describing as well. Like, for instance, the ability to be able to change the conversion rate for the Arcanus, the world, world magic for it. So I should probably... Alright, let's look at Discord. I should probably pull things up here. Yeah. Also, another thing too with that light spell is that it was marked work in progress. So if people are using a work in progress spell, you get what you get, right? There's not much I can do. It's a pain in the butt for me to like disable that kind of stuff that I'm trying to work on the side, because then it just takes more time to like re-enable the 3 to 5 different places I had to disable it. All right, what is this? Advice bug report for... Yeah, light spell not being deleted. Yeah, that's a work in progress spell. It is fixed in this update. It works pretty well now. Thought it was... I have to report several times. You just said scaling and ignored what I was saying. Didn't understand what you were saying. Thought it was like trace that magic was used in that place. Scaling experience when all of them give 5 no matter what. Alright, hold on. What's this? 4% drop rate for non-mages. If I'm not mistaken. 2% for mages. Yeah, it's something like that. It's whatever the temporal gear is, and then it's like double the temporal gear value. Scaling when all of them give 5 no matter what. XP is equal to mana. So, alright, I guess I can look at... Man, people are literal with this stuff. Are literal. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the tooltip for the crystallized memory. No, it was torches with rituals. All right, so I'll have to look back on that. Do you know around what day and time that was? I'll find it. I'll find it. I appreciate you police dogging this too. You know what? You know what the problem is? It's like I get busy with work and everything, and then I go to open it up, and it's a slew of chat, and I'm like, I can't just say anything because I don't want people to think that I'm just ignoring their stuff, but I literally don't have time. And then I go to sign back in right when I got a couple minutes, and all of a sudden there's a whole bunch more chat, and I'm, you know, I get buried. I feel like I get buried. Crystallized memory. Let's take a look at it. Like, I'm trying to find it. There it is. Grants magic experience equal to the current max player mana. Thought it gave 5% across the board. Rare item valued by all magic users grants magic experience equivalent to current. Let's take a look at it just to make sure. Let's use a couple of them here. Get rid of all of this. I should have looked at my experience before. Damn it. What was it? Okay, 9 out of 100. So if it's 14 out of 100, I know it's a solid 5%. Yep. So it should be just a solid 5% per use. So what was the thing? Like, they're saying the tooltip. Yeah, I guess the tooltip wouldn't get... Yeah, I just need to update the tooltip. Crystallized memories. A rare item valued by all magic users. See, technically what I put is correct, because a 5% increase at tier 1 is going to give you, let's say, you know, 20 experience points. A 5% increase at tier 4 would give you something like 210 experience points to get you that 5%. So technically my wording is correct. It just apparently needs to change. I'll just say baseline 5%. I feel like the wording should not change. Like, it is what it is. Like, 5%, if we know the way math scales, a percentage, you know, is the actual amount depends on, well, of course, the amount, right? 5% of 100 is 5. 5% of 1,000 is 50, right? So you do get more, and that is technically scaling. So I said base, or I can't even say baseline because then people may take it differently. I'll just say 5% increase. There we go. I'll just pop that in. Today it was just before my ping. Let's see. Just before your ping, and it's today. Man, people complaining about the crystallized essence. The rare drop. The rare drop. It's a rare drop from only drifters. That's what it is. If you poke around the config... I'm kind of skimming here. I'm hoping I could find it on skimming. How dangerous? Okay. It's fair. We figured out having... No. Both repairs armor. Okay, no. Wait, that's 513. Okay, wait. I'm back at 513. I went too far. I went too far. Hold on, hold on. I will start today at 3 a.m. in the morning here. I got 1 or 2 compared to like 20 or 30 magic gears. I want about 5 to 10% of my max mana as experience, which is less than what I get for casting some spells. I don't know what these people are talking about here. And another thing too is what that person just said about getting 20 or 30, you know, of the temporal. First, they call them magic gears, which I think they mean temporal gears. We don't know what mods they have, because if you have something like the Rust Monsters mod or anything, temporal gears drop like candy. Almost 50% of the time, you kill any of those easy-ass monsters, and you get temporal gears. Like, we're always talking, like, my stuff's against, like, baseline drop rates. Not frou-frou drop rates from having, like, better drifter drops or anything else on. Like, the baseline. So when I see something like that, automatically I just kind of skim over it and ignore it, because I'm like, well, I don't know in which context you're coming up with this, because your math may be right, but that's for the mods that you have. Like it you know, I don't have a whole bunch of mods and tune things out for, you know, 70 mods that people are going to put on. Clean around 7 people. Only 1 Witcher or Mage, and collect a grand total of 19 over the course of an in-game year. Not bad. We have 4 times that in temporal gears. Yeah, again, like, you know, it is what it is. And also that drop rate, so if they are killing things like the, using the better drifters, or not better drifters, but the, like the Rust Creatures mod or anything, those are not drifters. Like, these temporal memories, or crystallized memories, drop only from drifters. Now, the reason why I didn't do locusts is because you can kind of farm locusts, right? You got that spawner, and you can just, you know... I mean, it's not like you can't farm drifters either, but... Yeah. I mean, maybe I can see about... What do you think? What do you think, Fritz? What do you think? Because I've been... Honestly, It's funny, well, I think it was last night, right? The last time I streamed. Gagny was in here. My man Gagny was in here, and he was talking about some things like, well, how are you doing this? I've been using the new stuff so long, I don't exactly remember everything that was in, like, the version everyone's using right now. And that's part of the whole reset, right? Like, I need to get this new version out to people, and then I need to see what the feedback is on it, right? Like, does something need to change? Did I fix, you know, out of the 123, you know, like, lines, right? The, you know, the documented changes, you know, did I fix it already? Does something else need to be adjusted? You said you pinged me. I'm trying to... what do I think of what? Well, the crystallized memories, the drop rates for them. I mean, do you feel that they are too rare? Do you think that maybe I should increase the drop rate for non-magic users and leave it for magic? Because... Or should I leave the drop rate the same, and instead of 5%, maybe do like a 10% increase? Because the idea is, like, it should be rare, right? Like, I don't want them to be like candy, right? And you just start downing them, and you know, and with this next update, I mean, people can put in their own experience multiplier value for each individual tier of magic. So if someone thinks it's too grindy, change the number in the configs. You know what I mean? Like, the patch isn't to have more crystallized memories drop, but I also want to make it to where you get excited about it. So maybe I should increase it to 10%. I could definitely do that. It's just, again, right? Like, I just need some feedback on it. I don't. I'm too close to this. I don't have the luxury of play testing every aspect and having my finger on the pulse. You know. I need feedback. I feel like people are going to whine no matter what. Yeah, because I mean, the way I thought of it was like, okay, well, temporal gear, baseline game. When a temporal gear drops, you're like, fuck yeah, you know, like, awesome, I got a temporal gear, this is so great. And then you put like one of the mods on that makes it to where, you know, it's like, oh, 1 out of every 4 drifters I kill drops a temporal gear, you know? I mean, it's just, you know, it's the same kind of mentality where people are like, "Oh, I'm, you know, into my first year and I'm still tier 1." It's like, yeah, it's, that's the design. That's, you know, you kind of worked for it. You know, you cast spells, man, in it for the long haul. Usually in like a role-playing server, right? You guys are all like, you know, trying to, you know, of course, trying to role-play whatever you're doing. Kind of silly to have it to where you can max everything out and then you have, you know, every single person as an archmage, right? Like I want to like spread out, so like as you're role playing over the month or 2 that you're going to be in that server, that you have something that you are continuously trying to work for. It's double the drop rate and the double headers. I mean, is it an issue for drop rate? Because I mean, how many double-headed drifters are, you know, it's I doubt that, you know, the person that's saying that, you know, 20 to 30 med, you know, temporal gears and they only get, you know, this 19 of them in the course of the first year, right? We'll go with that one. I don't think just changing the double-headed drifter would do it, right? Like it would have to be either I make it to where it drops more frequently than a temporal fragment or a temporal gear, or maybe I keep the drop rate the same and like I said, literally just make it like a 10% boost. Like I don't know, or maybe I keep it at 5. Maybe I just keep it, you know, the way it is. Because honestly, this is, you know, like, I think, what, 2 people were talking about it? I gotta, you know, maybe I just have to see. I don't know. I mean, you know, I do these kind of streams so people can weigh in on this kind of stuff. So, I guess you're the one, Fritz. You're driving things. I think the double-headed, the double-headed drifters, like if I'm gonna do the drop rate, it should just be for like everything across the board, right? You know, like let's not split hairs with it. Like if we feel like it needs to be doubled, I can double it, give it a try. I would make it a config option, but it's JSON, so I don't want to make a patch or anything. Well, my thinking here is that double-headeds are a complete pain in the ass to kill, so they might need a higher chance. Let me look to see what the drop rates are. I'm pretty sure I copied exactly what the temporal gears are for each type. So before I go any further, let's pull it up, because I'm pretty sure the double-headed drifter does have a higher drop chance because they have a higher drop chance of a temporal gear. So let me try and find this thing. There it is. I'm like, come on, man. Where is it? All right, so it looks like I'm doing it through code. So this is what I want to look at. Item crystallized memories RM. Item crystallized memories RM. Be sure I'm doing the same. Okay, those are seconds used, on held, get interaction, spawn particles. Ooh. This is through the entity behavior. Let's take a look at it. I mean, I haven't touched this since I kind of put it in. Elemental damage modifier, buff system. No, I think maybe it is this one here. Elemental damage modifier. So we have the source damage. On death. Here we go. Here we go. So this is the temporal gear drop RNG. And this is what we got here. So if it's player entity, you have magic unlocked. Yeah, so, okay, so it is, I did do a static. Weird. I thought I was doing it through... So actually, if we look at the rates here, the crystallized memories drop rate, let's pull up the drifter. Let's get a baseline so we know what the defaults are. The update's ready, by the way. I have the changelog done. I could fire it off right now if I wanted to. Like, fire, just send it out. Let's go into assets, survival, entities, land, drifter. Here we go. So I have a 2% chance right now for the item drop. 2% chance. There we go. So the normal drifter temporal gear is a 2.6% chance. Let's go all the way down to double-headed. Double-headed, a temporal gear is... Wow, that's scaled quite a bit. Average of 1 with a variable is 0.4. So what is that? Every... God, I hate this math. So they're almost only ever in temporal storms. I mean, can't you ship them as alpha versions? I could, but I mean, let's face it. Like I don't really have to put an alpha or beta version on things anymore because I think we're past the whole you know, rubber banding and big crashes, and we haven't had that. Like I had a lot of those in the beginning because I was trying to get the main behaviors running efficiently and synchronizing efficiently. I'm just adding to the systems that are already working now. And I know that everything is going to... Really, the reason why I wanted to do a playtest was for, like, a sanity check. Did I miss anything? I'll probably still miss a couple of things, right? Because I'm not going to go through every single thing. So I'm looking at this, right? You kill a double-headed drifter. The way the variables happen here are always so weird, because what this tells me is that you have a 40%, between a 40% chance and 140% chance, right? Because that's what the variable is here. So you have an average of 1, and then that variable of 40% goes either direction. So you have like it's still a high chance. And actually, I think if it goes above 1, so if it's like a 1.4, you have a chance of getting 2 temporal gears, right? That's how that works. So I can do something in here. I could... I'm already... The fact that I'm in this far means that it sees it as a rust monster. Right? So I'm already looking for path code contains, right? So I could add more? You think that would help out? Should I do that for each one? Try and guesstimate what the nightmare. It looks like you have the nightmare for a temporal gear you have a 5.3% chance. With no variable, it's just a 5.3% chance to drop one. The double-headed drifter, that's quite a jump. And then looks like we have a 4.6, a 3.9, a 3.3, and a 2.6%. So everything else, it's all kind of close as it is. It's the only way in base game to get a stack of temporal gears. Oh, from the double-headed drifter? Alright, let me grab some soda here. Ah, delicious. So I will start with the weakest. If this contains normal, dash normal. Cut that out and paste that in. So this is going to be a 2.6% chance. The decimal points are going to get me, I think. Because the way I'm rolling my numbers, it's whole numbers. I don't do the whole... Like look at this, right? This is a 2.66% chance. A 2.666% chance. I'm gonna do whole numbers. I'm gonna leave that one at a 2% chance for the normal. If it's a deep drifter, what is this? A 3.3? You know what? It's just gonna be a 3% chance. Jesus Christ. Fucking the 3.3% chance. Let me guess, when this is a 3.999, why don't you just put a 4 in there? A 4% chance for the tainted. Nope. We gotta do 3.999. Jeez, man. This is just gonna be a 4% chance. Hate annoying math. It's like we're trying to use math to change a cup into a donut. Make a cup shape into a donut. Corrupt. What is corrupt? A 4.6% chance. What, 5%? Right? Like, so far, this is kind of what it's becoming. 5% chance. And then we got the nightmare. I mean, 6%? Now you're getting ahead of the curve. Yeah, temporal gears. So 5.3, so I just gave you a 6% chance. And then the double-headed. Double-headed. This one will be the one that's, like, substantially better, right? Although I killed double-headed with a flint spear, right? And so... I think only one to change should be a double-headed. Well, if you're doing all of them, never mind. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna just do it across the board, right? Because if I do this, even though it's, you know, it's very small here, it will stack up, is what I'm thinking. I don't want a double-headed drifter to have 100% chance. I will give you a... I mean, they're kind of rare. I'm not sure how I feel about a 40% chance. You know what? Executive decision time. 25% chance. I will... You kill a double-headed drifter, there's a 1 in 4 chance that a temporal memory will fall. And remember, I'm tuning this to be for the Rust Mage. If you are not a Rust Mage, all of these will double. So if you kill a double-headed drifter as not a Rust Mage, you have a 50-50 shot of getting a crystallized memory. Double-headed, 20%. You know what? I like 20. I like 20%. We'll do 20%. And then it'll be a 40% for, you know, the others. I think that's good, right? That should be good. That should be pretty good. And let's do the same thing here. Boop. Crystallized memories. So really with all this, I'll just double it. So 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and 40. There we go. Yeah, as a mage, yeah. All the stuff we were doing at first was you being a Rust Mage, right? With the lower drop rate. Cool. All right, what else was there? You said something about mana torches. You said you added me. I think there's a bug in world magic. Sometimes the light from the torches stay in the world after they disappeared via casting. What do you want me to do? Fix the lighting engine of the game? Like it's because I'm deleting. So something like that happens. If you had torches out in a previous update, I changed the torch light radius, and I changed the lantern light radius as well. So what happens is when you go to remove one of those torches, like when you place a torch down, it tells the chunks to relight based on that radius, right? So if let's just say for numbers' sake, I say 10 all around. You have the light stretching out that far and it starts to fade, right? If you remove that light source, it looks at whatever that value is, because it's not like it keeps it in RAM or anything, right? It looks like, oh, it's within 10, let's run the lighting again, right? So what happened was when I shrank the radius, because people were complaining that the mana torches were too bright and they were too good, and I scaled everything down to be more in line with regular torches, well, when those torches started to get removed, right, from the previous update, it would only go 8 blocks out instead of 10. So you're left with those slivers of light that never get a lighting update. The way you fix that is by just placing another torch down in that area and then breaking the torch, forcing the relight. I used to have it in this world as well when I did the initial change. Actually, right here, maybe one of the old ones, one of the old patches. See, this is it right here. This is it right here, right? So I have a wide light radius. These were more powerful, so it really went out this far before. They were like the sun. So you'll get little patches. It's because I adjusted the light radius, right? How bright these things are. Yeah, and see, you'll get little things like this over here. I mean, honestly, it's the way the lighting is. Either I make it to where mana torches don't really give off light, you know what I mean? Or, I don't know, maybe there's another solution where I can force relighting. I don't want to be too heavy-handed with it, though, because I kind of don't want to crap out people's servers either, trying to, you know, constantly run relighting. I don't know. I mean, is there a way to maybe... Let's do some tests in a not world that I've had for, like, ever. I played 13 hours in... oh, 54 hours in that creative world. This is an old world. Let's create a new world. I'm going to throw down a bunch of mana torches, and we'll skip time and see if it lights and delights correctly. We'll give it a try. Oh, I do see you did do the bug report. Oh, that's what you meant by light entity. I thought you're... Yeah, okay. I see what you meant now. GM2 to torch. Mana torch. I assume the color doesn't matter. I'm just gonna put a bunch of lights everywhere. I'd say that's pretty good. Right. So these are all of our torches right now. Let's go a little higher up here. And let's see what it does. Well, that was the 2-day mark. Let's watched all of them go out. I mean, so far it looks okay. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. It was because I was adjusting the radiuses. So if they had something... And then remember, I put the logic in to where they would finally burn out in like a more recent update. So either way, I kind of forced their hand. There, we'll put a bunch more out, bunch here. Just kind of... There we go. That's probably a lot. There we go. We got it all in view there. It looks like the relighting is working. I would suggest like with something like that, I know why it did it, because I saw, again, right, that world was from like back when I adjusted all this stuff. You know, like when it is what it is, right? You want to relight something like that, try and put a torch down to force that chunk to relight. You know, that's the best thing I can say with it. That or be happy that you now have an infinite light source. It's a gift. It's a feature, not a bug. It's a feature. My original mana torches were really freaking bright, though. They were really bright. Let's pull up a mana torch here. I'll do the classic. Is there like a little sliver of light? Oh, I think this right here is something else there. See? So those blocks weren't blocks anymore, and I just placed the torch down and picked it back up, and it fixed that area. Like this right here, right? Technically. See? That it's a similar thing, right? Like, even I got rid of the light block that was, but it didn't force a refresh of that area. But if you put a torch down around it, it forces the relight. So it's something where I can't fix it. You know, I want to save some of this here, right? So we got that sliver there. If I do that, see, like things were, that's how things were. I resized the light, just put a torch down in the area, and it will fix it when you remove it. And we're good. I mean, let's look, see if there's anything else. Anything else? XP scaling. Got that. I think a bug with world magic. Okay, yeah, that's that. Trying to just skim. Is there a way to lose progress on this mod, like disable magic for a player on a server? My setup is kind of crappy and would like my magic stuff removed on a server, so I can't just uninstall it because it would ruin others' advancements. Also, since I started on my magic My game lags a bit. That's the reason why I want it gone for myself. Must have a really bad computer. That's the first thing I think of. That computer must be a potato in disguise. You gotta refresh the hamster in the wheel every once in a while. I mean, I have the admin tool. Like, if the guy wants to remove it himself, could just use the remove all magic tool, and it would remove everything. When you do that, you do have to reload your client. It was kind of confusing. I couldn't figure out how to disable the HUD without, because like I could have disabled the mana bar, right, the heads up display, but if you were to try and unlock magic again, your mana bar would not show up because I would have terminated, I would have disposed of that GUI. So you would have to restart the game at that point to bring that back up. So I opted for, well, if you are going to erase mana, my assumption is you're going to want to use it again at some point. Probably within the same gameplay session. Oh, that's what I told them. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to skim. Like I said, I get bogged down a little bit because like there's so much going on, and like I said, man, yeah, read, man, read. I'm skimming. This is the same way I do my coding. Does that make you feel better? I skim the methods. One's the same as a 10, that's same as 1,000, right? We're talking about variables. Let's work on the blink spell. How about we do that? Let's work on blink. Blinkety blink blink. Work in progress. Oh god, where is it in this world? Is it this one? No. 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 Didn't I break these? Here we go. Oh, not enough mana to soulbind. Of course not. Where's my admin tool? Oh wait, here we go. Soulbind. Boop. Oh, it's beyond my comprehension. Ah, that's hilarious. Because I'm not a tier 4 mage, I can't put a tier 4 book in here. Alright. So let's use the Ascend to Archmage tool. There we go. I've gained the power. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay. I do like the new UI. So we cast the spell. Yeah, spell failed. You are not underground. So it's still keyed for Surface Ascent. Surface Ascent. There were no other issues I couldn't get fixed for. Nice. My man. Yeah, this next update, I'm going to rely on people giving me feedback about like the spells and cast times and mana costs and things like that. Okay, so that drop rate is done. Let's save that. I'm going to close out of everything except for Blink. Blink is all I care about. I am not going to use raycasts. I have made the executive decision to not do that. What I will be doing instead, let's pull up, let's see, desktop, .NET Spy. We are going to look at some of the raycast logic, and we're going to make our own thing. So in here, I thought about this today. What the frick is this? Ray intersects with cuboid. That's pretty cool. AABB intersection test. Whatever, it's kind of cool. Not what I want, though. Not what I want. Square distance 2 position. So raycast origin square distance 2 is less than ray origin square distance 2. Oh, entity position or block position. It's not what I want either. This is it. A head copy with your pick range, your pitch, your yaw, and then a sub copy of your position. That's getting a direction. I can use this, I think, to do what I want to do. Vice. For this, you may want the measuring tape tool in the special menu. Measuring tape tool. Oh, I'm already here. Is there... No, that's kitchen tool randomizer. Texture flipper. Is it called measuring tape? Should I be searching for... Oh, there, measuring rope. It looked like a donut to me. It looked like a weird pixely donut. What does this do? The hell was that? Oh, neat. Come on, man. That's pretty darn cool. I like that. That's pretty cool. Good looking out, Fritz. Good looking out. That's cool. I do something like that. So this about would be like the 10 block range that you'd be able to teleport. It's the rope. It would be even better if there was like a bar of soap on the end of the rope. I don't know why. I'm tired, so you know the humor is going to be a little skewed. Yeah, definitely cool. Definitely cool. Yeah, I mean, I could use it. Let's start migrating some stuff over here. I'm going to try to... Okay, so let's create a bunch more space. Let's create a variable for... I want position or block position. I think, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do a vector 3D, and I will call this test dist equals, we're going to say player dot position. We're going to do sided position dot a head copy. Now this is where, so double offset is going to be, all right, I'm just going to copy what's here. Boom. So pick range, let's have that as 10. Let's have the pitch be player dot sided position dot pitch, and then we're gonna do the same thing but for the yaw. Oh, you know what? Actually, I don't think I can do the... I think I may need to do it from the head. There's a head version of this stuff. Yeah, like head pitch and head yaw, which is like where you are looking. So let's put that in instead. Pretty sure that's what I'm going to need. Soap rope. Yeah. Some soap on a rope. You know, the whole don't drop the soap kind of prison thing. That's what I was thinking. What I was thinking. And then subcopy. Returns a new position that is in front of the position the entity is currently looking at. No overload for method. A head copy takes 3 arguments. Bullshit. You know what it could be? It could be the fact that I'm getting this position is actually a vector 3D itself. And sided position is entity position. So I think what I need to do is convert this to an XYZ. There we go. Now that would convert it to a vector 3D. And now I can do this positional stuff. You know what? Let's look to see what is in here, because it may already have something in here to do the math for me. Because we got this ahead copy. Turns a new position that is in front of the position the entity is currently looking at. So, okay, that's the same thing. Get view vector. So it's the same as a head copy minus a head copy 0. Okay, whatever. Horizontal distance to in range of, if returns true if the entity is within given distance of the other entity. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Only position to string. Set from angles. Nope. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, so we're going to do this. Now, I want to see what... I have to convert this, don't I? I have to convert this into a block. So let's do the world accessor here. I'll say world. Let's say block, right? So I'll say block test block equals player world block accessor get block, and we are going to put in test distance. Oh, I can't do test distance. I got to do test distance dot x, test distance dot y, test distance dot z, right? Because it needs. Oh wait, no, I'm doing the wrong thing here. This is world dot. Is it this one? Get block. No, that one's the block ID. Get block accessor is something different. Maybe it is this one here. World accessor. I get a block type block at the given position. Oh, these are ints. I need to cast these as an int. So that's a double. That's a double. X int is what I'm gonna want. So I just need to put int at the end of there. At the end of these. Now, by doing this, this does its best to take that decimal point and then bring it to the closest like full block. So if you happen to get right on the edge between 2 blocks, it may shove you onto the left or right one depending on where that is. So it'll get you close, but it's trying here. Oh, it's an obsolete method. Please use block position instead. You know what? Fuck your couch. Damn it. Block position. That's right, and it's going to take in the dimension. There we go. That's not obsolete. RMR references dot logger. Let's see what it's what it thinks the block is. I'll say block detected plus test block dot get name. Get placed block name, get name. No, 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 it's none of those. You know what? I think I could just do test block. I think that'll be fine. It'll give me its ID and everything else. Let's cast the spell. Oh my god. You know what? Let's let it run its course. It said block air. Okay, well, we'll see about that. Let's change the cast time and the mana consumption for this spell, shall we? I am not screwing with this. Hell no. You know what? It's gonna cost, I'll just do like, 2 mana points. And the cast time is 1 second. There we go. For this to take effect, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the game, which is fine. We'll save and quit. I want to be able to spam this. Oh, you know what? I gotta make it 2 seconds. That way it reduces down to 1 second. I do not have support for instant cast spells yet. So glad we got that preservation spell done. I thought I was going to be stuck on that for a while. Oh, I gotta reseat my grimoire for it to take effect. Boop, there we go. Look at that. 2 mana, a fraction of a second. Boop. Okay, so it's saying air block, air block, air block. I think this is F'd. What if I change my game mode, right? I could do /GM2. What's the clipping? Is it F2? No, F1, F3. Here we go. It's saying air block still. Still saying air block. Oh, it's teleporting me to the surface. Let's get rid of all of this other code. Jeez, man. It's doing surface ascent. How could you? You know what? Honestly, let's get rid of this too. Jeez. Thought this game was a spelling stream. Today, class. It's still saying block air. I'm in the ground. There is no air around me. Now, it's still saying block air. So... this is bullshit, is what this is saying. Oh. And I'm getting a sighted position, right? Maybe, you know what? Maybe I don't need a sub copy. I don't need that, right? I don't think let's get rid of sub copy. Let's just try and do a head copy. Air. Freaking air. Oh, solid. Oh, we got clay. Claystone. Claystone, air. So I think it is working now. Air, which 10 blocks would be it. So if I look straight ahead, I should be, yep, that's rock claystone. If I go a little further down, that's soil medium. If I go a little further down, soil medium normal. So that was none normal. A little further down, we're back to air, which would make sense because now we're underneath the world. So let's turn clipping off. It's saying all air now. Okay, soil medium none, but that's a light mud brick. Rock claystone. Weird. Rock claystone, but it would have been air. Soil meat. Okay, I call shenanigans on this. It's going under the map. Yeah, but it should be getting my ray, right? I'm basically doing this, right? Origin, and then I mean technically doing this, I was getting the position or the direction. I think I need to do a head copy. See, I need an ahead copy where it takes in my extra coordinates, right? So like this one right here, the offset, the pitch, and the yaw, unless this is supposed to be a negative. This may have to be a negative. That's how velocity works. You have to do I think it's like a behind copy, and then give it a negative velocity to like shoot it forward. It's a really weird thing. So when I was looking up, it may have actually been shooting the raycast down. Now I got claystone, air. Back up a little bit. No. See, now that's air. All right, let's use the tape measure. All right, so from here... That's way more than 10. That's way more than 10. So that is not working. Would it be head pitch? Maybe it should just be like regular pitch and yaw. That could be it too. You know, just gotta play with this stuff, right? Air. That was just saying all air. Whoops. Claystone. Okay, hold on. Let's make this a positive again. All right, so Mana Stone should be here. Definitely not it. Definitely not it. Offset, pitch, y'all. You know what I could do? I could spawn particles where this thing should be. Let's spawn some particles. Let's give it a try. I need the old way of spawning particles. I think it is going to be this dot run particle effect. No, one of these I had to dude, which one was it? What was it? All right, I'm doing custom particles somewhere else. Which spell do I have the old system, the old stuff in? Maybe it was Hydrate Farmland? Damn it, no, it's taking the new path. Oh, this is it. This is it. Because I want to put in the positional data. Right, so I can put something like this in, and then instead of this block position, I'm going to put the test distance block position in. So I do need it as something like this, right? X int Y int, And then we will do zint. We're not going to add anything else. I'll just set that at 0. It will last for 4 seconds, and it's just going to be a particle rotation. I didn't see shit. Oh, wait, it's on me. Hold on. No freaking idea. I mean, I did save, right? Yeah, I did. I saved. Definitely would have fireballed. Block position, XYZ. Let's make it last, like, 10 seconds. This ID. Oh, wait, blink. No. I want this dot school. I don't have anything for blink yet. There we go. So that's where it thinks I am. But that very well could have been where I was looking. It's offsetting it weird, isn't it? So it is kind of working. But it's working in a really weird way. It's like consistently under... Oh... My position now, my yaw position is off. So maybe I do need a head yaw and head pitch. Because I think it's getting from like body yaw and body pitch. Let's give that a try. I feel like this is the longest locks, right? The longest Okay. Where is it? Oh, so it's always weird, right? I did sided position. Is this client only? Head pitch and yaw pitch, is that client only? Because it may actually be client only. Let's do something here. Let's run a little experiment back on us here. I can get rid of that spell. Let's pull blink back up. I will come down to here. And I will say, client. Yeah, so that's not doing it. What about server? Oh, you know what? Server's not going to work. It can only be client. Because this is a particle. So this packet is already tuning it for that. So what if I say up here, instead of sided position, let's just do server position. Kind of wonder what it's gonna look like here. That's where it thinks my server position is. And it's in the same position no matter what. All right. What about just regular position? Oh my god, it's inverted now. Okay. If it's inverted, so y'all is up and down, right? And is y'all up or down or pitch? Up or down? I don't remember which one's which. One of these has to be a negative. Wasn't that one. It was not that one. Let's do a negative pitch. I don't know if regular y'all, because the way it works, Fritz, is that you have a couple y'alls and pitches. You have one for your body, which is going to be able to rotate, but it can't really go up or down, so that's always baseline 0. And then you have your head, which is what we use and what we're familiar with. That's why I'm using head right now. So it's doing better, but it's not scaling the way I would think it would. So scaling's a little off. I also noticed that, yeah, the pitch is that for the y'all. I mean, you know what? Let's do it. What's the worst thing that can happen? It's doing it to my immediate left, isn't it? It did it like behind me. It's doing it behind me. Freaking crap, man. So what is this? Is this supposed to be negative 2? No, it just brought it. It's doing it on the side now. This makes no goddamn sense. Look at this. Look at this. Makes no sense. How dare you? I'm gonna put a negative 10 in here. All right. Get the fuck out. Was that? No, see, it's... So maybe y'all probably can't be a negative? Okay. Now that's inverted. We're getting closer, so really, maybe that should have been negative 10, and then the y'all and pitch would have been the same. At least it's kind of making a little more sense. Kind of weird though, right? How it's not like dead on. It kind of seems like, oh, wait a minute. Player local eye position, not position. It's starting from my feet. That's your entity position, not the eye position, which is much higher up, which would have been a discrepancy. We may have to retweak some things now, but this would probably be better. Okay, nothing's happening now. Alright, well. But I'm stand by this. The height of the eyes for the given entity. So let's try this. Let's try to put the head y'all back in there. Because you can move your head before your body moves. Now, the other part is, I don't know if I need to... I don't know if this is a sided position. Well, it's better than not moving at all. Yeah. We're getting there. Slowly yet surely, I think we're getting there. So position, head pitch. What if let's put this back to a sided position. Let's give that a quick try. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything now. All right. Maybe I thought it was localized. Let me do another thing here. I'm going to post out the coordinates here. Distance.x. Distance.y. Distance.z. Let's clean this up a little bit so it kind of makes sense. Parsing out this data. So I will have an X, a Y, and a Z, and I will put X, Y, Z. What does it think it's broadcasting to? -7, 8, and then 0. Like, my Y is hosed. And I'm at -60, 37, 46. All right, what if I come all the way down here? Same thing, but just a little off. That is incorrect. What if I put this back at a negative? It just inverted the negatives and the positives, but the things are the same. Why does it say Y is like -4 and the Z is like 0? So let me go to these coordinates here. So we're looking at 7. So about here. Make it daytime. Jeez, man. There we go. This would be way over here. So 0, pretty much. Right here. So this is where it's saying, oh wait, why -4? Oh, the particles aren't going to spawn. It's literally underneath the world. Okay, let's turn this off then. Let's get rid of the negative aspect of this. So that should be +4. Now it's -7, so let's come over here. We're digging for particles right now. So right there. Oh wait, X is 6. Which is here. And then we have a -6. Should be right around here. Oh, Y is -7 on the Y. So yeah, that's even further underground. Weird, man. Weird. Oh, let's go with the feet and add 1 to the Y value. Let's do something else. We're gonna do dot sided position dot add. We're gonna add the offset for this. Let's go to player. Whoops. Player dot height of the eyes. Is eye submerged? The height of the eyes. This should have given me what I wanted. This should have given it to me. Let me see what it's trying to do. Position dot y is equal to properties eye height. Is this one of those things where I have to create? Is this an empty vector 3 that only has something in the y position? A vector 3D? So what if I do something like 0, comma, I position, comma, 0? And I have to do dot y, right? Because it's specifically the y. I'm going to create a couple variables here, right? Let's break this up here. So let's make a new one now. I'll call this test dist. This will be 1, this will be 2. And then we can start with test dist 1 dot ahead copy. So let's work this out first. Server position, client on the other. This is an entity position, that's right, so I have to do dot x, y, and z. And what is that? Elder Fuchs. Hey, thank you very much for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Hope you enjoyed the emotes. Hope you enjoy them. Hope you're having a good night. Yeet. They're just trying to figure this out. This is not working the way I think it should be working. So I'm creating the sighted position. I am adding the offset for the eye height based on the core properties. Let's see. What do we got? Oh. This is like, I mean, it's borked. It's like doing it over there. Dang, man. Thanks, Saul. You're working on vintage story stuff, so wanted to say hi, hello. Yeah, we are working on the magic mod. I'm trying to get the positional information for the blink spell. And this is definitely being weird. I almost feel like I need to... I feel like I need to just do a raycast. Maybe that would be the better solution. Just try and go back to figuring out the raycast. So I'm trying. This is weird. Very weird. A head copy. I mean, does this have to be a negative? It probably doesn't matter, right? Because I just changed eye height. Yeah, it's just putting it behind me now and off to the side. Like, look at this. None of this makes sense. Weird. Very weird. I don't like it. What else do we have available to us? Ahead, we have add copy, add... Okay, so we have a head copy. We have as block position, cross. What is cross? No idea. Distance 2. I mean, that's going to require... It's not what I want. Horizontal square distance, length, multiplier. Normalize, no, negate, offset. Adjust the calling vector 3 does not make a copy. Offset copy. I mean, it takes in a vector 3D. What would I have the offset do? Sub. What does sub do? Probably subtracts, I assume. There's nothing here. You know what? I'm going back to Raycast. Done. Done trying to do this. Why does it work in a Raycast, but it doesn't work? Well, I guess technically, let's keep looking in here. Maybe there is something in here. Collision tester. Collision boxes. So we're just getting entities around an area there. Get item is valid position. Get blocks. Search blocks. Interesting. Come on, give me the good stuff. Where's the raycast, right? I want positional data based on a raycast. Can you give that to me? That raycast should extend 10 blocks or until it collides with a solid block. Is that so much to ask for? Is that... Come on. Come on. Blocks by code. Nothing. This is crap. All right, let's keep scrolling up. Maybe I missed something here. Get entities around. Get intersecting entities. That's not it because it's taking an XYZ positional data. The cuboid itself, no. What is this? Get picking ray. There's a couple of them. One position from another position. Two positions, subcopy from position. So either way, I would still need to get whatever the direction that I'm looking at. What is this? I would have thought this would have done it. But all I have is just the original position, the origin, which is basically where you are anyway, so that's kind of useless information. And then the direction, which is why I wanted to do the ahead copy, because this would have subtracted like all of the actual XYZ coordinate data, right? Which would have left me zeroed out everywhere, so giving me my pitch and yaw. Yeah, and we're adding entity sighted position pitch, entity sighted position yaw, and then we got our pick range. Ray trace for selection. No idea. No idea. Maybe we'll get lucky here. What is this? Collided entity. Square distance to... Yeah. Load ray and position. What is this intersection tester? Intersection tester. What are you? What secrets do you hold? We have the origin, we have a direction, we have a position? So the starting... Doing an awful lot of loading rays. Square distance, too. Can this take in square distance? Max distance. Get selected block max distance. Base on hit block position. I don't see anything for like the raycast though. Okay, what about this? Collection tester, get block position. I had a feeling this spell was gonna piss me off. I knew. I could see the twinkle in its eye. No, I'm gonna ruin your weekend because you're gonna obsess about me. Ray intersects with cuboid, so we got the selected position here. Fortunately, I'm not seeing anything with distance here. So it looks like it's just getting a hit position. So, Vice, I may as well ask, is Freya your wife? Yes. Yes, yes. You got it. You got some detective skills, Fritz. Block side facing. Plane center. Returns to center position of this face. See, none of this is... I'm not sure how to do this. Man. Guess we can scroll. Oh, that's it. That's it. So it's nothing in here. Block accessor, map chunk loading. Okay, this is game main. Search items, search blocks, get block. I think I may have an idea how I can do this. I have the code partially done. Ooh, where? Where do I have this code partially done? Shoot. I have to think about this. Where do I have this partially done? In particles. In particles. Let's go into particles. Because it just hit me as I'm casting a spell. Oh, let me put on a spell that's a little longer here. Summon light. What follows me? My hand follows me. So that is probably what I want to look at, because I have most of it. I would just have to add the yawl to it. And then position it my eye height. Let's do this thing. I'm ready. Honestly, Idea Blink should have no checks about where it's sending you. You end up in a wall at your own fault. Shouldn't have toyed with the rust. You know, at this point, I'm fine with that too. I just need to make sure wherever you're looking, I'm sending you there. That's all we're trying to do right now. I'm not even trying to be fancy with it. Like, I'm not, there are no checks being put in right now. I just want you to go where you're looking. I didn't think it'd be this hard. There we go, hand burst. This is the positional data. Math squared distance. And then we have to get the sine and the cosine for your yawl multiplied by the distance. So what I need to do... I'm going to have to convert some of this over here. And I do like the idea of Blink being something that is unsafe to use and spam. I do like that idea. I'm going to comment out these two variables because I want to keep track of what I have tested. Alright, Vector 3D. I'll name this Test 2. There we go. Test 2. All right, so I'm going to say player dot sighted position. Hate when I do that. Sighted position. Dot add this positional data. Let's pump in these variables here. So I'm not gonna want to... For now, I will put the random position in as well, and the here position, so let's change the here position to a sided position for entity position, and then for the random, I will say player.api world random. We will comment this out. Oh, you know what? We won't. I need to... You know what I need to do? I think I just need to do new vector 3D. I think this may do it. It's going to give us some kind of result. I don't know what that's going to be, but could be good, could be bad. I could break it more, although it wasn't really fixed to begin with. We'll roll the dice. Oh, we gotta change this. Perfect. Let's see what it does. Oh, wrong spell. Okay, this is something we can work with. Let me change my offset. So up here, I need to zero that out so it's directly in front of me. I had to, because I wanted the particles to come out of your left hand. I knew I did the math for something like this already. I knew it. Damn it. I keep dropping this, squirming around a lot. I got this wrist pad. There we go. Knew I had that, though. So for the distance, then, I could... Oh, geez, what do I want to do with this? With this distance? Thinking... Alright, let's just fireball this in. I'm trying to remember how I add to the distance. Oh, it's using my body position, right? Your position, y'all, distance. So X, Y, and Z, D. So what if I do about 5 here and... make this 10 and 10. Just as I thought. So it's not... It's more of an orbit. As I'm turning, it's kind of becoming a, like an elliptical... You know, an ellipse. So it's not going to be that. Maybe the minimum position and then the add position. Let me zero those out. Let's get rid of the randomization here. Let's try that. Although, I'm multiplying this, so that's zeroing out the random anyways. And then I'm getting my y'all. And then my distance is the square root between these two. And we got Zanzibar TV. Thank you for the follow. Well, I don't know why I wasn't followed. Weird. I don't know, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. I kind of feel like let's make this a 10. And let's make this a 10. I want to see what it does. Not bad, actually. So the yaw right now is being ignored. Let's work on the pitch. So it's offsetting it by more than I would have liked it to offset. So here position dot, let's do head yaw. Try that. Where's it going? Damn it, it's over there. It's putting it in like the same position now. It's what is it like? What is it's like head y'all broken or what's going on here? Fine, we'll put it back to y'all. All right, all right, all right. We gonna see an update for the Eldritch monsters? Depends. What did you want updated? It definitely depends. I don't know. Distance multiplied by distance. That's my pitch. So that is definitely not what I want. If I put it at 0, it puts it back at my feet. I remember there's a combination here. Right? See, so that's just putting it, like, at my feet. I do all 10s. Damn. Got some distance there, huh? Is it a combination of these two things? Shoot, I'm really trying to think. Really trying to think how this would work. Does it work for 1.19.8? It should. I mean, does 1.19.8, does it change a lot of things? I didn't even know there was a 1.19.8. Let's take a look at the website. Vintage story. Definitely should. Devlog. Dot the I's and cross the T's. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let us see. That I do like the screenshots here. That is kind of cool. There. Just a maintenance patch. Should reduce the amount of server restarts owner have to do. Fixes a few minor annoyances. Yes. All my current mods will work on 1.19.8. Yep. So just to let you know, it is a good question. You probably come from Minecraft. A mini update like this could have sunk your battleship because the sheer amount of changes that they do. This game's really good at within the update. There's not a lot of huge changes normally. Like in this one, we had like the 1.19.4 was a pretty big update. This one was outside the norm. Yeah, this should be fine, right? Adding player names to loggers, clutter bookshelves, not dropping items when repaired by glue, dialogues, breaking animation, left-clicking bow doors, playing attack animation, Brock in the auction house, crashing the client when hovered over. Dynamic lights, like held torches, flicker heavily. Sure. Chunk generation, first-person animations, lag spikes, memory leaks. Fix a crash. A corrupted item stack inside a crate. The creature tries to pathfind over. Damn. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Well, let me see what we got here. Riding. None of that. That's a weird turn. I love how your guy just stretches on there. He's like, "Yeah, bro, I'm cool. Let me cut this corner. I'm trying to get wind resistance." Jesus Christ. What else you got? Mods added that already. I mean, I thought we were way past that. I guess it's cool that it's also going to be in the base game, which is going to probably force those of us who use or made our own writing systems. We now have to redo everything to learn what the new writing system is. I guess. All right, whatever. As for sailing, little progress towards concrete implementation. Hopefully be a horse on the water. We have a boating mod. That's pretty awesome. I will throw that out there as well. I mean, this does look cool. The little flag is a nice touch. But okay. Pre-built. Okay, so choose from a or several pre-built ships, but allows customization. It's carefully designed to allow placement of block-size equipment, including your land mount possible. Okay, we will see how this pans out. I feel like the desync and the lag's going to be pretty nut-shattering, we will say. Won't reveal too much about locations. All right, what else you got here? What else? Cool, I guess. You know, all right. All right. Oh, the freaking grasshoppers, the little entity pixels that play sounds. Yeah, that's right, the little skittering things. Oh, I mean, this is kind of cool, but I didn't think wolves looked bad to begin with. I would like more than just wolves. You know, like, I guess cool. The eyes are really squinty. New mob. Oh, this is the other four-legged animal creature, like the four-legged drifter. Alright, I guess so. More bricks. The bricks do look better. But I mean, we kind of had this with mods anyways. There isn't really anything I'm looking forward to in this update. I mean, the wolves are kind of okay. I like the little snarl. I like that. Yeah, multi-block of sort, kind of? I guess. Riding? That's it, though? Trust me, I am not this guy here looking at, ooh, 1.20. I am not that dude, bro. Also wondering how you turn the Wraith's self-explosion action to not damage structures. I used to know, but it's been so long. I don't think it's the Wraith, right? It's the Unstable. It's in the configs. Should be in the configs. Vice check DMs. Brighton version of the mob. Yeah, it's a four-legged drifter, pretty much. Right? The Brighton version is a lot better. But I don't know what it's gonna look like. Because you see the creature, right? And there's there are details in it. Let me open up in the browser here. Let me talk about this here. All right, this is what you sent, right? So first thing I do is I look at, okay, you know, we got some long spindly legs here. Looks like the guts kind of ripped open a little bit. This looks cool, but it is also concept art because we don't have, you know, like this person is not what we look like at all. That sword is not accurate, right? Like holding the lantern, right? Those trees are not accurate at all. This is fluff. So the only thing we could really get from it is the fact that these things are going to be another type of four-legged kind of creatures. All right, that's the only real thing I can kind of take away from that. Other than the fact that it's trying to generate hype, but I have been fooled before. I think those insides are metal spikes. It very well could be metal spikes. Yeah, could be. I mean, it would make sense for it to be like rusty bars and stuff, like the double-headed drifters. I mean, do we know if there's gonna be different types of them? You know, like a normal, a deep, a nightmare. I mean, are they gonna throw rocks too with deadly accuracy? Honestly, the drifters are freaking brutal. Their accuracy with rocks is mind-boggling. We could all learn a thing or two. I have a feeling I'm missing something in my basic math here. It's random! It's freaking It's random. I thought I deleted that out. Alright, y'all. I'm getting tired. So this is what happens when old Vice gets tired. Oh, what am I doing? I'm one. Let's walk away. I'm just looking for consistency right now. I'm just looking for consistency. So what if I make this a 10? What if I make this a 10? It was random. Oh no, I broke my staff. No. All right. What are we going to pull out this time? I'm kind of chilling on. You know what? Let's pull out a I will do a white nebula staff. There we go. So it's still a little off to the side for my taste. And I'm probably doing something here. Let's work on the y'all. I really think... Let's put in head y'all again. Okay, so it's just pumping it right there. So I think instead they may, or I think they may, instead of rocks, come at you faster. I don't know. Is this it? Stop all AI for unstable explosion true? That would stop the unstables explosion altogether. I think there should be something else. Let me see if I have a config file here. Vintage story data, mod configs. Do I have an Eldritch Monsters? Yes, I do. It was right here. Can unstable explosion affect blocks? That's what you wanted, right? Turn off the self... yeah, to not damage structures. Set this to false. See, so if it's true, blocks can be placed, destroyed on non-claimed land. If false, no blocks can be placed or destroyed. Yep. How do you get that file? This automatically generates. If you don't see file version 2.2.0, try and delete it and run the mod again, and it will generate all the right stuff. Oh, that's right. I was gonna put fear in this mod. Oh, past Vice, you and your ideas. It's like a little off to the side. Oh, wait a minute. It's a little off to the side. I think it's got to be a 1.0. Off to the side. So if that's it, then it probably has to split the difference between the two. Getting it close. So the reason why it's not dead on is because I have to take the float, which is a fractional bit, and then I have to cast it to what it thinks the nearest whole block is, so those particles can fit on a grid array. So that is pretty much doing it. So let's do it like here, right? So technically... one of these here, if I go on the edge... See, now it's on that one. That block space. That block space. That one. I'd say that is pretty damn good. Now let's fix the pitch here. Or not the pitch, the yaw. I think I cannot have yaw here. I don't think this is an accurate representation of yaw. I'm pretty sure this is going to be 0. Or 90, like negative 90, or whatever the default is. Let's just do yaw. We're gonna do this right here. 1 AW. There we go. So let's get rid of this, because I don't know, I no longer care about seeing that. So we're going to be looking for yaw detect. There we go. Y'all. See, it's doing it as a decimal point, a fractional decimal point, which is why it's offsetting in that weird way, adding on to this. I don't think this is the appropriate place for y'all. Maybe I need to start a game. Yeah. To get that file to generate it, you have to put the mod in your mod folder, and you have to load up a world. It will create the config file and put it in your mod config folder for the game automatically, and it has those as defaults. So then after you generate it once, you can then go into here, right? And then, like, can you you have a description right here, which kind of tells you about it. And then the thing immediately underneath it, you would just change this to, false, save your text file, restart, I would do a restart of the world of the game, and then it will, it will pull everything back up, and then it will propagate that through the code to where when it explodes, it doesn't destroy blocks at all, no matter if it's claimed land or not. Dude, I freaking love this mod. Really good. The spiders are crazy. I have things that I want to add to that. I have alpha spiders, like mini boss spiders that make webs. Kind of like when you're in Minecraft, right? And you're like underground. It's like the the cave spiders. They have logic that does that. I also have an idea for the hollows as well, the skeletons, to where like a boss skeleton will spawn. And then what it will do is create a graveyard in, like, the field or wherever it is. And then there'll be little mounds, little gravestones that would spawn randomly, to make the graveyard. And then skeletons would spawn in random graves in the graveyard, right? And the idea is during the day, you could be running through a field and not realize that there's now a graveyard in that area until you get too close, and all the skeletons, because they sleep during the day. And when they sleep, they collapse down into a pile of bones, which is really easy to miss with grass everywhere and flowers and stuff. So that's the idea there. Did you know that those hollows will break down doors on full moons as well? I like to survive, so I wanted I used to love Lycanites mobs in Minecraft. So I wanted to make something kind of similar to give myself more challenge. Although I also had to do things like create custom logic for aggro, because I didn't like how things would just like smell you through the walls and then just be trying to kill you constantly. Like they have to have like a direct line of sight for them to actually aggro onto you. The Wraiths were pretty cool, too. I wanted to give them fear. But, yeah. I do like that mod. I just gotta incorporate things. I'm only one person, I'm doing all the programming, the modeling, the texturing, planning things out, all the testing. I got a lot. It's a lot. So let's look ahead, y'all. Oh, wait a minute. I'm getting it confused. Pitch is up and down. Y'all is not. This is right. Right now I have no pitch, so if I go higher in the air, it's ignoring the pitch. I'm tired, I'm tired. Oh man, It's a full-time unpaid internship with no end results of employment. Pretty much. It's a donation of time to a community that I like quite a bit. That is basically what it is. So, how do I adjust for pitch? I have no idea how to adjust for pitch. Out of everything I just did here, am I really going to go back to a raycast trying to figure out raycasts? Maybe. Maybe we spent all that time, and I'm still like, well, maybe raycast gets me the closest. Picking Ray. A head copy. Somehow this magically works. Somehow, some way, in some shape, this works. I don't know how, but it does. Oh, man. Man. And this is a damn void. Hey, they're doing the same thing I was doing, right? Position. You got your position, and then you add your eye position as the offset. So I'm glad that works. Question mark. I'm curious about something. We're gonna comment out all of this for now. Just briefly. There we go. I'll put a note with this. Kind of works. No pitch calculations. There we go. Okay, let's go back down to here. Let's pop this bad boy up. This ray trace for selection. It can't be this ray trace. You know what? Actually, that's not what I want. I want this. Man, I wish I had the time to tune in more like I used to. I started a new job about a year ago. They got me working 50 plus hours. Oh, that's cool. What are you doing, if you don't mind me asking? Do you like your job? And I'm asking that because I got a semi new job myself, and it keeps me plenty busy. But I actually really like my job. I have extreme pride in my job. Test equals. I think this would have to be an object, right? Although this is a void. This is what I was running into. This is a void. Shoots out a virtual ray at given position and angle and stops when the ray hits a block or entity selection box. The block/entity it struck first is then returned by reference. Really? Is there anything more I can add to this? The void, it runs this ray trace for selection. So it runs this. Front position, pitch, Y, range. Oh, shit, I may actually want to do this instead. So it's the same thing, ray trace for selection. So X, Y, and Z. Walk pitch. Pitch, right? I want walk pitch. Oh, you know what? Maybe I do, actually. Players currently wanting to walk towards. Only relevant in swim. Oh, so with swimming, yeah, I think that's what I want. And then we got 10 for the range, and then we got the reference for block selection. We got another reference for the entity selection. So... No. No, this isn't how it does it. No. Okay, that's not how it does. I'm actually getting some hits. Dot block. You tell me what your secrets are, damn it. I walked into that one. I thought of that as soon as I put that in. I'm like, I need to make sure that I do a null check first. I gotta do a null check first. There we go. All sins have been forgiven. So let's do if we will say block cell 1 does not equal null. There we go. There we go. Son of a gun. Then we can try and get the block. It's saying block mana stone. I'm sorry, that is not mana stone. You have Is that it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think we're on to something here. It's good paying. It's good paying, but it's not the most interesting. I work at a lumber mill making plywood. Oh, that's pretty cool. What are you doing now for your new job? I am a network engineer for medical hospitals. So that is what I do. I'm the guy that has to make sure core systems stay up. Upgrade things. Deal with like switches, wireless, firewalls. UPS. Any aspect of a network, I have to understand how data is going to flow and make sure everything works for the applications. That's my job. Professional nerd. I'm such a nerd pro. I have a feeling the walk, yawl, and pitch are not what we want. So let's do sighted position dot yawl, and then we will do player sighted position dot pitch. Give that a try. Soil is saw nothing, which I would understand. Let's take this a step further. I want to see where this is in game. Let's pull up those particles. Right here. Right? That was it. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to get block select. And I can get rid of all this. I can say block select 1 dot position. And we have to still do the null check. All right, let's see what sparkles here. Hey, we got particles here. There it is. Weird. Oh, we got particles there. Not seeing any other particles. What the heck, man? Oh, it put it at my feet? Wait a minute. Okay. So it's putting it like there. Let's offset it. Let's do a +1 to the offset so I can see it above where it's. There we go. That's better. Medical is better than bioweapons research hospitals, right? It is definitely interesting for things like the wireless. You know, you gotta. I come from an education background for network infrastructure, so there are a lot more lead-lined walls in hospitals than one realizes. a lot of weird little things, you know. Like, you know, trying to get into like an OR room and you got to get like all scrubbed up and everything, and you got to make sure like, you know, there's not emergency like surgeries and stuff going on. It's unique, but it keeps you on your toes. Sounds freaking awesome. Yeah, I do love my job quite a bit. I am a medical assistant part-time. Really? That's cool. Do you use Epic or like Meditech or anything? I know currently Epic is on the horizon for us. I always wanted to get into coding. Hey, Zanzibar, you can always start, right? There's always time. I fully encourage anyone who wants to get into modding to get into modding. Definitely weird, huh? So block selection. Ray trace for selection. From position. Oh, wait a minute. From position. I think what I need to do here. I could be wrong, but I could be right. Maybe. Let's do this. Let's do add. And we are going to add... Where was it? It was one of these. So we could do XYZ add, and then I can just do layer.sided. What's the sided position? Or is it, can I just go into I? There it is. Hey, there it is. We did it. Get out. Shut the front door, man. Although it doesn't fully work, right? So we are raycasting successfully, but the raycast will return either an entity position or a block position on collision. So the 10 means that if I'm far enough away, it's not triggering. I want it to trigger every time. So there we go. We're within that 10 block range. I want to get that coordinate right there that I'm looking at. That way I can teleport into the sky if I so desire to. Let's see. Always wanted to get into that. No, we use OS Mind. Yeah, we don't use that. We use Meditech, and we are transitioning over to Epic. My internship used Epic though. Yeah, it's interesting. There's Meditech has this thing where you need a latency of less than 5 milliseconds. So you got to be careful what client you put on the laptops and stuff. You know, like the C-arms device, like the C-arms too. There's a lot of weird things that I'm figuring out. a lot of weird medical equipment. That's cool though. That is cool. How do you like your job, Fritz? Oh my god, I can't stand this music. Why do I not delete this from my playlist? Killing me. There we go. Whew. I can barely hear it too. It shocked me again. My earbuds just shocked me. Damn it, man. It hurts when it does that. It's... Oh my god. This is working. Oh, it's within the pick range. It's not even doing the 10. Oh, it is. It is. Okay, it's just... Okay. So it is doing the 10. Yep. And... of course. Of course. RMR references .logger. Block actually being looked at. Can it not be a block though? Let's look at what kind of things we have for now that I understand how to use this ray trace. Let's see what we got. Right? Let's roll the dice. Damn, we got a lot to choose from. So again, right, a reference for block selection, a reference for entity selection. Ray trace for selection. We got a from position, a to position, a reference to block selection and entity selection. So this is if you already know what your two ends are, and then you're firing something in between, which actually is what this, if I were to, so I want to make another spell. I want to make a beam spell, right? Like a ray, like, you know, spell that you can channel. I would do from my position to the entity's position, and then cast the ray between, and then run a shader in between those 2 points with that ray. I've thought this out. Next step, get block face collided and add 1 to the relevant coordinate before blinking. Or 2, well, yes and no. The thing we need to do next is make sure that we can get a position if there is no block that it collided with. Right now, it's just disappearing. So that's what we're trying to find here. Which kind of sucks. This kind of sucks a little bit. Ray trace for select. So this one I can put in a ray. I put in a ray, but I still have to do the block selection or entity selection and then the filters. It's not what I want. Honestly, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not seeing anything so far. So, okay, so I can put in player. Same thing, a reference to a block position or an entity position. And then we got the picking the picking array. I think I'm gonna have to create my own methods. I may have to modify this. Really don't want to do that, but I may have to. So let's see what I would have to do. A ray trace force selection, so get picking ray. So then we have this. Okay, so it's going to be this. Block selection, this intersection tester, get selected block, range. Okay, get selected block. It would have to be within this section here. Yeah, see, we're getting a collided distance. I would have to do something where... Or what is this? What is this? So this is getting a block facing. Based on a distance, ray intersects block selection box, position filter. So it's just returning a null. That's why I've been getting nulls, because it's returning a null. Now what I would need to do is say, if the square distance is greater than or equal to the maximum distance, then I would want to get that maximum distance. I would want to create the position offset. I just want to be able to tag, like, block. New block selection, face position is this position. Wait a minute. Okay. But that's for the tester. I think I'm going to have to bastardize this. I'm going to have to create my own method for the ray trace for selection, and then I'm going to have to cut up the part of the code where instead of returning a null, I snap the positional data of the end of the raycast. That way I can do it in the air and not have a null returned. Because I'm not seeing anything else in here. So a method like this, avoid, is going to... I got a 10 block range, but if it doesn't hit anything, this is what I can pull out, or I can pull out collision with an entity. I can't pull out a block that has no collision. Like, air doesn't have a selection block or selection box or anything. So I need to get the positional data to find out what that block is. If I do, what if I just do block select position? It gave me a position there. Nothing. Because it's returning a null. So I need to... picking ray lacks block and entity selections. Yep. That is very true. Is the current ray method avoid? This right here, yes it is. Yes it is. This is the one that I'm currently using. So, yeah. I need to get the 2 position in all of this. And see, the problem is, if I take in this ray right here, I won't, it's not going to give me what I need, because the reference, that's going to be your custom output. So, like, I really do need to, like, go into... where is it? This is load ray and position, line 3. Oh, I would have to put in something called a line 3D. Position set. So that's another load ray in position. And that is the ray origin. It's setting the position to... I think it's literally in here. This right here. Because I'm going to get the original input. I would look for the block itself using the block selection test or block access or get block position 2. If cube, actually that right there, that I think is what I need. Oh, wait, that's if it intersects with a collision. That's what this is. World intersection supplier. Yeah, that's not what I want. Damn it. It's like so many things are so close. Ray intersect with cuboid. Is there a without cuboid? There's a slab version of it. Get exiting full. Of course there's not a without. Damn it all! So here we go. So I would have to... return another variable. So I would have to create my own ray and then put a destination origin in there. And then I can say if the distance is above, like if the origin, square distance to the hit position. Wait a minute, can I pull out hit position? No, I would still have to edit this, because if I could get hit position, that would be freaking great. Is there something in block position, like a distance to? Is there a way that I could just say, go 10 blocks, like in the direction that I'm looking? Is there like a hidden mercy method like that? Hit on selection box. Block intersected, ray. Got a hit position. This is annoying. It's like, how many, this is the third time that I'm doing something unique, and it, like, craps in my face. Because picking ray uses pitch, yaw, and range, it can be used to determine offset from player. Well, let's take a look at it, because it wasn't that cut and dry. When I looked at the code, I had that same thought, but it didn't turn out that way. So we'll do picking. Oh, wait, let's back up. There we go. In here. There we go. Get picking ray. Right? So we have the position, we have the pitch, the yaw, and the picking range. This is what I tried first thing, right in the beginning, was this. Getting the ahead copy, right? And then putting in that picking range, the pitch, and the yaw. And then this right here isn't the part you want, because this is getting the direction based on origin. So what this told me it was doing, right, was it's shooting out a ray, and it's saying... Maybe I can use this a different way. So it's saying we're going to shoot a ray out that goes like 10 blocks in the position we're looking at. But we're getting just the angle of direction, and then we're sub-copying, right? We're removing the X, Y, and Z, right? That way we're still zeroed out so we can see where we're looking, is what this is telling me. Maybe I can... You may be onto something, though. Maybe I should try to use this so I can try and do a test S or test R equals, I will do player dot world dot I can't access it. Really? Oh wait, I did try it here. Look. This is exactly what I tried here. Ray. That's it. So I tried to go into game main, and then I tried to do the get picking Ray. And then I got the position based on the player position. I should do like a sided position, maybe. And then the X, Y, and Z, and then adding the eye offset, right? So it's coming from your eyes. And then I got the pitch, I got the yaw, and then I got the 10. And this is the problem it was giving me. An object reference is required for the non-static field, method, or property. So I got a vector 3D in here, which should be this. Yep, that's a vector 3D, then I'm adding 3D to it. And then this should be a float, which it is. This is a float, which it is. And the last thing is a float, which, yes, it is. I mean, is it not? Not sure how to go about this. What if I create a variable up here? Let's try and do a protected ray. I'll call it ray. And then we will do a set, not an array. We'll do a set and a get for it. And then I can do like this dot ray. Still not happy. This isn't a static reference, right? I don't think I have to put static in here, do I? I highly doubt. It can't be a static reference. Yeah, right, because I can't use, first of all, I can't use this, but it's going to be the same thing, right? For a non-static field, right? Object reference is required for not... Oh. Let's say ray equals new ray. Within this ray, I can put the origin and the direction here. Limit to walls. Weird. I don't think that's gonna help us out. Yeah. Let's look to see what this exactly means. We're gonna learn something new. I was always here and hello. RC, how's it going? How's it going, my friend? We're gonna say C#. What the hell is this thing called? Object reference is, oops. Required for the non-static field. All right. This error is occurring. Looks like you're calling a non-static member a property or method, specifically set text box from a static method specifically some data. You either need to, if you can, make set text box text static. However, in this case, set text box text requires access to instance variables, so cannot be static. Instead, do a call via a static singleton on form 1. So public static, so set private set. So it's telling me that I would have to create an instance of form 1 within the calling method. Wait a minute. Hold on. Commit to walls. I feel like we're close. I feel like I may be trying to do this completely wrong, too. Go potential fixes. It's literally trying to do what I was doing before. It went back to Ray 1. I don't know what this is about. And allow this, so create a whole array, then allow this call to the code to assign its individual temporary values. Well, that's what I'm doing here. I created a new array. I tried to do it as a global variable. I tried to assign it as just a new array itself, right? To get pick array, which returns array, right? So this right here is returning array, returning new array based on this positional data. Unless I have to do something like, let's see how this is being used in the game code. I totally forgot that I could do this. If I wasn't that tired, I probably would have done this almost right away. What are you? Player area selection. No. No. What is this? Player area selection. The fuck is this? What is this? Public class. It's a public class. This ray trace? No. Wait a minute. Can I access this? Is this something I can access? Let's Oh, you know what? Let's do this dot. Okay, so it's not as simple as that then. What if I do instant data, new place selection? So I'm not gonna be able to, I'm not gonna, oh wait a minute, that is client main game. Can't do it like this. Can't do it like that. It was close. I'm getting closer, I think. I'm getting closer. This game, picking ray utility, get picking ray by mouse coordinates. This game. This ray trace world. I feel like there's so many good things in here. Why can I not easily access this? Yep, here we go. So it's got a public get picking ray. All right, so I wanna see it use this get picking ray. Ray equals this get picking ray, position, pitch, y'all, pick range. Jesus Christ, that's what I'm doing! Are you kidding me with yourself? I'm literally Ray equals, and then instead of this, right? Instead of this, because it's not a this, you know what? I'm gonna make it a this. If I can't pull it out from game main, boom, hammered. Get rid of this. Expected that. Ray is declared but never used. There we go. This dot Ray. Oh, it's because of that part. So I got a goddamn Ray. What can I do with this stupid thing now, huh? What can I do with it? I got a direction. I got its origin, but I don't have its destination still. So am I right back to having to create my own? So create a whole Ray, then allow this all of the code to assign its individual temporary values. But problem is I can't get the positional data still. I'm still unable to get that positional data. Unless, now that I made my own Ray... Oh, let's go back to Blink. Hold on. Let's get rid of this part of it. Just give me the thing at the end, right? Give me the ahead copy for DIR. Now let me see what it thinks... Get rid of that, right? So, Ray DIR. Ray.dir dot add cannot convert vector 3D to block position. Dot as block position. There you go. Maybe I just did something great. Maybe I did not. We shall see. This has been the most annoying bullcrap. Sorry for the delay. My job is giving depressed people ketamine. It's all good. Well, I mean, the question is though. I mean, do you like it? You know, is it fulfilling? I have to say, my favorite part of my job. I'm not seeing anything now. One of my favorite parts is actually going to the cafeteria. I love the cafeteria, like all the food. The ladies at the cafeteria know me very well. And some of them give me some extra portions too. I'm a simple man. This isn't working. Sad clown. Sad clown. Somewhat. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. I mean, so what's the difference between... I will query you this. What if I just put it how it originally would be? Nothing. Oh. I work at a small clinic, so none of that. Oh, that sucks. We got like the main. We got a couple cafes. But the one in the main hospital, oh my god, it's great. They're like pre-prepped like cheeseburgers and like they got some good food. And I get a discount being a worker too. Like it makes me so happy. They make some kickin' chili too. They got this day. It's like a mac and cheese with chili on the side that you can get, and then cornbread, like big mammoth hunks of cornbread. Awesome. Awesome. It's funny though, because like the last time I actually went, I go with a coworker, one of my friends, right? And we'll go down together, and I'm pretty sure that the lady there likes my coworker. And for whatever reason, I think she's the only one that like hates me for whatever reason. Because like we're both in line, right? And I'm nice and polite, and I'm like, yeah, you know, I would love some cornbread, please, and some mac and cheese, you know, full order, right? And then I'm watching her, like we're both watching her, and she's like killing my cornbread. She's strangling it with her hands and going like, and like grinding it. And I'm just looking like, what did I do to deserve this? She gives me like a little scoop, right? And just like plops it into this container to where she had to ask, she's like, did you get a full order? And I'm like, yes, it's supposed to be a full order. And then my buddy's right, he's the next one. It's like a nice pristine square cube, like 3 scoops of like mac and cheese in there, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, she likes you, man. She keeps trying to talk to you. So the joke is, the next time that we see that person, I'm gonna have him order my food. I'm gonna be like, hey, all right, so I want mac and cheese. Give me a big hunk of cornbread. Oh man. Gotta love it. So this is not working. So I'm kind of back to I would have been surprised if it worked. I think I really need to. Oh, wait a minute. That's why. If Ray does not equal null. Just kidding. Still doesn't work. Lame. Thought that did it. Thought it did. Suppose I was wrong. What if I try and get this? What if I try to do as block position before, and then add the 1.0 to it in block position form? Nothing. Darn it. Let's see what the hell Ray directions were giving us here. What is this? Raider. So it's giving me. Okay, this is interesting. This makes no sense. Oh, wait a minute. This way, right? No, this way. Is it throwing particles over here somewhere? So it's saying it would be -9 particles. You know what? Let's add like 15 to this thing. I think -9. And that's a +9. And I'm at 3. This doesn't make... Oh, this would make sense if it's using the pick range. This would definitely make sense if we're using the pick range for this. But we shouldn't be, right? Because it's this. Why is this thing a pain in the ass? Royal pain! Oh, wait a minute. Although, okay, let's... I totally forgot, like, what I'm supposed to be doing. Where is it? Where is it? I typed this up somewhere here. This. Let's get the block. Get the block. So this would be ray.dir. Which I could get rid of this whole thing and then do .as block position. So let's try and get the block and call it test block. And then from here... air, 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 air. What if I clip through the wall, or through the, air, air. This is bullshit. This is terrible. I hate it. Oh, man. Pitch, y'all. 10. Does this shit even work? Right. Does this even work? Come on, man. The closest I got was the one where it returns the selection. Yeah, but it's your BS. This is your fault, Vice. This is why we can't have nice things. Frick, is it the sub copy that screwed me up? It's the sub copy. Doyle. Oh, oh, oh! Air. 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 It's not air. What I'm looking at is not air. Not air, man. Alright, I think we're getting closer. Hold on. Let's put this back at 0. Oh, let's put it at 1. Let's put it back at 1. Let's put it at 0 now, so it's pinpoint accurate. Nearest whole block space, baby. Hey, rivet! And then I bet it'll be air. Yep. That's what it's doing. So I am ray tracing. Ooh. Okay, this is interesting. I need to combine what I did in the beginning on collision with this being the furthest thing. But the benefit is this one is specifically 10 blocks ahead. If you stand against a 1 deep wall, it will aim behind the wall because it has no block selection. Yeah. Well, Aster, I wasn't going to make Blink like that because I think it was Fritz that wanted a Blink that where if you see a wall, you will like teleport into. Wait, no, Fritz, you're the one that said you're okay with with this, right? Like, boop, I teleported into the ground and I'm suffocating now, right? Sorry, everyone, I am pretty tired. It has been a long week, and yeah, we're trying to figure out OSPF for anyone who is network savvy in a very detailed, like a hopscotch scotch tape network that cannot go down for any reason. But this lets you make both spells. Well, I can't make, unless I make a literal separate kind of Blink spell. Maybe I can. Maybe that's what this should be. Maybe I can set Blink up for, you know, like teleporting to where you could go into the wall, and maybe I could call it like phase shift or something that would allow you to teleport through like a solid wall to a blank space. Or maybe into a solid wall. Who knows? Scientists don't even know. Well, now that has all been sorted, let's give let's round this out. Round this out. Oh man, you know what? I'm gonna have to create a packet for this. I'm definitely gonna have to create a packet. Player teleport to double is gonna have to be on server side. But I can get the X, Y, and Z, so I can say ray.dir as block position. We can get rid of this. So ray.dir as block position .y. The ray.dir is block position .z. I really don't think this is going to work. I think I really do have to create that packet. Just as I thought. Because you can't teleport client side. It's got to be server side for the teleport. And unfortunately, I think Ray is client side specific. If I come into here and we say player.world.side, I bet you it says client. We are getting client and server. I'm a dummy. My brain are not thinking well. Boop, there it is. Oh, you can spam it with a 1-second cast. Oh, I fell through the world. Let's go back up. Talking about the Magic Network box. Yeah, the thing with all the lights and the vroom. you gotta love that vroom. So, interesting thing with this, it's spawning the particles. not where I am. It's spawning them. You know what I could probably do at this point? I could just wrap the particles, like, onto me. So let me do this dot. Run particles type generic. No. Yes. Buff. We'll do the buff. No, we won't. What am I using for excavation? Or quite literally anything. Here we go. Oh, I am doing that. Okay. So for this, I would say conjuration. There we go. Because I want the particles to be like on me. There we go. There we go. Boop. Kind of cool. Oh, the particles like follow me. That is pretty cool. I like it. No! There's still a lot of work to be done with this, but at least it has some basic logic to it. That is pretty cool, being able to, like, do that. Keep going! It only costs 1 mana! Oops. I would have died. Alright, enough fun, Vice. You don't get to relax. Oh, I teleported into a block. Alright, let's combine some code here. So, I mean, should I be making 2 versions of Blink? Should I make a version that has, like, the collision part of it? And then a version, like, I could call it, like, phase shift. You can, like, teleport into a wall or even through walls? And are people going to be upset? Or is this something server owners are going to rip my balls off about? You know, like, oh, I knew I want a restricted area and to keep people out, and they could just teleport in. Right? How do I disable that spell? You can't. Not right now. You can't, that's the thing, you can't disable the spells, really. It's a global dictionary, and if I start screwing with that, you're gonna get, well, you're potentially gonna get crashes, because the dictionary that people currently have is not the right size for the dictionary in the actual game. Alright, so you could hit the index out of range. And like creating it, maybe I can do something, you know, maybe I can put something in. I just haven't had time to like really rationalize it out. Maybe I could, because I could prevent people from making the spell in synthesis. I can't really. I could prevent them from casting the spell. And I can give them I guess I could disable it. It's not coming in this update though. I guess is what this is. Boop, boop, boop. Definitely cool. Yeah, can you make it so the spell's uncastable? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I could set like a bool in the configs. Oh man, I'm gonna have to put 206 config options in. Technically, it would be 412 config options because I need a description and then the true and false. Oh, worth it. Worth it. Wouldn't you just disable the spellbook? How do you disable the spellbook? The spellbook is an item. That's all it is. The fact that it exists, it keys itself to magic. So when you go, I mean, there's multiple approaches, right? So when you are in your sanctum, aha, right? So when you're in your sanctum, this is just, it's literally, it has some attributes on it, but it's just an item. And when you place it in, the sanctum writes those attributes, and the fact that, like, the grimoire, it's grimoire dash, and then in this case it's blink. So I take the second half of the grimoire name, and that is the spell name, right? And then I save that to your character as a castable spell. So either I gut this again and make it to where you put the book in and it does nothing, or I stop it on the staff. And I do something in the beginning that says, let's do a check to see what your selected spell is. So if you have blink disabled, sure, you could still try and socket it, but when you go to cast the spell and not teleport through the wall, I would come up with, you know, the same kind of thing where, like, if you're out of mana, right? Or, like, no spell, right? There's no spell selected. But I could say this spell has been disabled. You know what I mean? Like, I could do that, and it would be a lot easier doing it through the staff. Can you dynamically alter the spells that you learn from spell scrolls? If so, phase shift is disabled. It doesn't appear in the array as a possible spell. Well, again, like the spells that you learn. So what's going to stop someone from just going into creative, coming into here, and fishing out the spell that should be disabled? Right? Because it's a physical item. So you can't really disable it like that. Like, I have to disable it in a way that's not going to potentially crash someone's client with having a discrepancy and having something where, you know, like that global dictionary, right? In that array, if that array is out, like you can get the out of index, right? Is that what it is? Out of array index. So I would want to preserve a spell list. I just want to make it so you cannot cast the spell. If you waste resources on it, and, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, how do you know a spell has been disabled? That's probably going to be on the server owner, right? To tell their people, we've disabled this spell, and this spell. You know, you can make them still, but they're not going to cast any spells for you. Right? Like, that's... Because I can't dynamically change the name here to put, like, Cold Snap, and then... You know what I mean? Like, I may be able to put something in the hover over tooltip, but how much effort do I want to put into someone disabling a spell? You know what I mean? Guessing each book has attributes written per grimoire. That is correct. And these grimoires here that you pull out actually don't have attributes, so there's a secondary system in there that assigns the basic stat for everything. Well, you'd only want to disable it in survival? Yes and no. I don't know. Some people would want to put the kibosh on the whole thing and not even see the grimoire. You know, so it's going to be up to me to interpret things. Like, I think the easiest thing for me is going to be stopping it on the staff. You know? Is blink disabled? If yes, if you, no matter how you get that blink spell, even if you're an administrator, right? If you got admin powers and the main person running that server disables that spell, you should not be able to cast it, because there's a reason why they globally disabled it. So if you get, and if you happen to get a spell scroll from it too, because that's an alternate way of doing it, I can disable it on the spell scroll to where it won't work. That's going to be the easiest way. I'd have to probably create a list or parse through. I don't know. I'd have to find a way to do it efficiently. That's what she said. Yeah, I'm tired. I have a tired Vice. Let's comment that. Let's get rid of that. I want this spell to be a little more dynamic. So up top here, we got test block, and we're so I'm gonna want to say if where is it? If block cell 1 does not equal null, copy this, paste this in. I'm going to want to teleport to block select 1x dot position dot x y and z. Right, so I will teleport you to there and then put the particles on you. Else, so then if it is false, then we can get into the ray cast. Okay, let's try this. You may teleport into a wall with this. You teleport into the damn wall with that. Man. Literally, right? You stop in the wall. You stop into the goddamn wall. How do I want to do this? Is it possible to create a global variable applied to all grimoire/spell scrolls, but toggle them individually using a combination of name and config status? No. There is not. Mainly because you're... I'm not sure what you're implying. If you're implying... Okay, so items... Let's turn on debugging. Let's turn on some debugging here. Because you're raising some good questions. Right, so we have debugging on. So technically, what everyone sees as Mana Torch, I see as Rustbound Magic, Mana Torch dash neutral dash lit dash up. That is the name of this block. That is what the game thinks of it as too, right? So if you pull up something like a grimoire, then you'll see it's all the same theme. So Rustbound Magic, grimoire dash preservation. So are you talking about modifying that name, that registry name, to do something specific based on the config status? I will give a little time for you to weird. It put me in the stone. Get out of here, man. Oh, it's because this is the first collision. It's the first collision. So what I need to do is say, okay, This hit position, we need to subtract one from it. So it looks like you hit the wall. How the hell are we gonna do that? This is gonna be some straight up crazy mumbo jumbo. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Do I have to make another ray? Yep, pick range. I may have to create another ray. What else do we have for get pick range? Oh, of course, I had to create my own. Why not? There was one where I had to get positional data, right? Like a... What? You know what? It may not have been this. It may have been... Ray trace blade... okay, that's not it. Dude, oh, wait a minute. I could do, Ooh, okay, okay. How would it work here, though? Getting the block selection. Okay, I'm close. I'm close. At first, I thought I could do get picking ray, and then this one right here, this ray trace world. I could have put the ray into it, parsed out the block selection, and then right in here, right, I could have said, okay, length equals like ray length -1. That way it would have ticked it one step back, but I can't do that. I can't do that. Instead, I should look for, because I know we saw something, right? Because I was bitching and complaining. I'm like, I can put in the from position, the start position, and the endpoint position and cast a ray between the two. So with that endpoint position, but you know what? That doesn't help me. No, it does. Because then I can take that length and then subtract it by 1 and get that new position, maybe? Maybe? Then again, maybe not. Picking ray utility. What the frick is this? This better not be easy to use methods. I will revolt. I will delete the blink spell. No one will ever know. No one watches these streams. No one will ever. I'm seeing mouse grab. It's pissing me off. I'm seeing mouse world interact anyway. What? That. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's nothing. It's probably nothing. Right? What could this do? What could this do? Let's see. I may not even though it's public, I'm just gonna tell myself I may not even be able to call it right now. At all. Here we go. Let's go into here, right? Let's comment that out. Dirty ass code. What is in here? What is this? Okay, so this is nothing. If I do like test equals new, don't you fucking do this to me. Don't do this. Don't. Get picking ray by mouse coordinates. Is that the pitch? Does that have pitch in it too? Okay. Okay, I'm not as mad. Okay, we dodged a bullet there. The only thing that's accessible is this get picking ray by coordinates, and it takes in the main game, so I'm not able to modify it as much as I originally would have thought. Thank God. I was going to be a grumpy vice. We shall say that. We shall say that. I am seeing some camera distance stuff here for the main camera. You seeing this? And we got length here. We got length, but where's girth, right? This is not what we need. Oh, thank God. I'm actually really relieved. I'm looking at the clock. I'm like, it's almost midnight here. All that time. How could you? Ray trace. You know what? Why? This is another question that I have for myself. Let's delete that out. Why do I care what the block is? Why do I care about this? Oh, I don't care because I'm not even using this variable anymore. Okay. All right, all right. I'm trying to whittle some of this stuff down here. Teleport to double. Why am I adding... This is what it was. Why am I adding an X and a Z position? Oh, because it's block selection. Never mind. It's got to be a whole number, which this makes sense. It puts you in the center of the block. No, I'm saying subtract 1 from the direction you came from. Well, that's the thing, RC, right? We got to find a clever way to do that with complex maths. That's what we're trying to do, my friend. I think it's going to require me to create another ray. So I got to start labeling things. I'm going to say ray. We didn't find our method, first of all. We didn't find what I wanted. Let me just look in here quick before we yeah, we got position is valid position. So it's not in here. Player area selection. It's gotta be in here. No. This. It's gotta be. There it is. It's right there. So get picking ray is what we're gonna do. I will make a new thing. I'll say ray wall collision. Going to equal a new ray wall collision. Down here, I'm going to say this dot ray wall collision equals this dot get picking ray. I'm going to put in the player position right here. This is the point of origin. And then I'm going to put in the destination of, and I got to cut this out because I can't build this here. I have to build this maybe after ray does not equal null. And then in here I can say ray dot direction dot. Is this a block position? Was it a block position? No, a vector 3D. Good, good. Okay. So I can do this, right? I have to put this method in here. Response RE forbidden. Oh, wait. Here. No, I'm saying how you have tier as an attribute. If you could add forbidden as an attribute when the attributes are generated on craft/pull, the game would look at config. Well, I see what you mean. I'm not. I see what you mean. I'm not going to do it that way. So I don't want to go into every one of my spells, like agility here, come up to the top, and then where I have a tier. First of all, it's got to be a number. Because that's what the tier is. Tier is an int, and I'm already using 0. I could put in like a 99 or something, but that's going to require me to, in each one of these, put in a special if statement saying if, you know, the config option for agility 2 equals true, then tier equals 2. Else, if... But it's still going to generate a grimoire, like a usable grimoire. So why would I touch 202 spells to put in an if statement when I can just go into the staff, parse through everything that is disabled, and then just prevent you from casting the spell? Right? That's my thought. Zet, heyo, how's everything doing? It's going well. We're doing well. We are figuring out the blink spell. The block collision ray wasn't get picking ray. I think the block filter variable of the ray selection could be where you get position -1 off the block. Well, in what direction? That's the problem. My thought was if I can subtract the length by 1, it doesn't matter what angle I'm coming in as. It would put me, you know, outside of the wall, right? So if I look at this block here and I cast teleport or blink, it puts me inside of that block position, which is fine. I want it to subtract before it teleports me. I want to do a -1 based on my position in that ray cast, and then teleport me just outside of it. So if I look at it from an angle like this, then I want it to say, okay, well, it puts me here, and then it tries to put me either like right outside here or the next block down, depending on my angle. I do think the staff is a better option. Is there a similar way to do scrolls? Oh yeah, it would literally be a copy and paste from the staff to the scroll. Same logic. It'd be quite easy to do. It would just be a little time consuming because I have to create 404 lines in the config, which I may do. I may do it tomorrow. It is a good idea to be able to make these spells, give people agency to be able to disable spells if they want. It would be a good idea. Coding, that is really impressive. If I remember correctly, the game uses C#, right? You are correct. You are definitely correct there. I like C#. C#'s not that bad. Yeah, see, so this is what I can do here. What if I do this, right? So this dot length equals length -1. Could say this dot, whoa, caps lock. Properly identifier ray.length cannot be assigned to its read-only. Oh, you son of a bitch. Are you kidding me? Why would you make it read-only? Why would you do this? Come on, I have to create my own ray to override this? Wait a minute. dir.length. Hold on, maybe we can salvage this. dir dot length. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work at all. Nope. Let me guess, this is read only too. Double. Oh wait. Maybe I'm just a silly man. I don't think this is gonna work. Because length, it's taken, it's okay. It's returning some maths, some magic maths, and this isn't even the length that I want. I've been misled. This is what I want. I think we got to create a new ray. We got to create a new ray because I need this to be accessible. Although, I mean, this length is... Technically, it is that. Wait a minute. I think I'm doing this wrong. I think I'm doing this wrong. You're doing that off of get pick raise code, but where's the length calculated off ray trace for selection, which is the one colliding? Okay, so see, this is the thought here. And I'll run you through here. 210-minute warning. Website page just crashed on me. Didn't get what you said before. Their distance equals their length minus 1. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, right? So my thought is we come down to here, we create a basic ray, right? This is going to be the maximum. You know what? You know what I should put? For the variable name, I should put ray max. There we go, ray max. And then I'll say ray, you know, instead of wall collision, just ray collision. You know what? I'll even make these capital. Boop, boop. So we got our ray max. And then we will have our ray collision. New rays. Come on down, right? So this is going to be ray max. Down here, it's going to be this dot ray max. And okay, so we're going to have the maximum distance. And then down here, we're going to do the ray trace for selection, right? And this is going to take your pitch and everything and try and go 10 blocks out. Now, this is unique because if we don't hit anything and we just hit air, this returns a null. So what I want to do is say, if you hit something, so actually in here is where this stuff should go. Create some space, right? So you hit something. Now what I want to do is say ray collision is going to equal, right? And now I want to get the difference between the two. So the from position is still going to be the player, like where your position is. And then what I want to do here is say we will get the block position, right? So block select dot position. And I think we may need to do it to vector 3D, right? So I have to convert it correctly. So now I created the ray collision itself, right? Now I can take that because now I have point A, point B, and I'm putting the ray to it. Now I want to subtract it by 1, right? And then get that position. So then I probably want to do... Now this is where we're going to have to look. Ray... ray collision dot limit to walls. I wonder what that does. What does that do? That's that. So I take origin, the minimum maximum, then I'm getting the direction. So, oh my god, is this doing the math for me? It's not doing it for me, right? I think I'm reading this wrong. So math clamp, it gets the value, and then it puts in the minimum and maximum. Yeah, so this isn't it. And then I'm getting the direction. Yeah, no, this isn't it. This isn't anything. Nope. Not gonna use it. Length is read-only, though. It's just get. But I can jump into dir dot length. Although I can't really do this. Let's try something else here. What if I create this? This equals raycast direction. What if I just create it out here, right? And then I can do that -1, right? So this will be, instead of length, this will be new length. And then I can redo this, right? So I can come up to the top here. You know what? I'm going to create a third one of these. And this should be ray collision adjusted. Right? And then down here, get rid of that. I'll say this dot ray collision adjusted equals. Basically, I can copy this, and instead of F10, this will be new length. Although I got to cast it to a float. Because right now, it is indeed a double. Might as well do -1D. So let's just cast this to a float. Now, I should be able to use dot, just like that, and we got Zet770. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome. I think this has got it right here. And I think I don't need this. I don't know. We may not have to have the this adjusted. All right, let's see what Blink does. Whoops, edit code. Just kidding. We're not done. If ray max does not equal null, yeah, this would be all ray max here. Boop, boop, and boop. Oh, we gotta actually restart the game as well. There we go. Because I created variables outside of a method, which is going to be it's going to be very upset with me. So we are going to get out of that crystal, gracefully shut down, hydrate. I got like a smidgen of soda in here. Oh my god, it's like flat. How long have I been streaming for? My soda went flat in 3 hours and 47 minutes. Man. Oh wait, I didn't fully shut down, did I? I just logged out and logged back in. We got fully shut down. I got to rebuild. You must hydrate. Whew. All right, let's hop in. Let's see what this does. You know what? I'm optimistic. It's going to do exactly what we want. I can put the rubber stamp and say the blink spell is in the game. Last minute slide in. Nope. Do I have like run speed modifiers on right now? Okay. Oh, duh. There we go. I'm like, why am I going so fast? All right. Let's make sure regular blink works. Yep. Zoom out. Perfect. I see a wall. That did it. That did it. What about this side? Oh, it put me on top of the wall that time? Oh, is it? Oh, I see what it's doing. I think I see what it's doing. Never mind. It's weird. It's like sometimes it's not getting the collision. Like right there. It did not return a collision. Could be me doing something dumb. Oh yeah, Vintage Story has update. Now it's 1.19.8. Yeah, I saw that. But that doesn't affect the mods, right? No, it doesn't. It's a very minor update. Come on, man, they're too busy putting in mounts. Too busy putting in something that the modding community brought about like many revisions ago. But hey, we can ride on elks. Oh man. Love it. You know what I think I should do? I think I need to run this stuff. Let's stop with the particles for now. I'm gonna comment out everything having to do with particles. I think I may want to call this server side only. I think that's probably what I want to do. Like everything in here. Let's give it a try. Create some space. I'm gonna need all of this. Copy paste. We will comment out all of that. Minimize it, and I will paste this in here. So this is server only. I wonder if like the client's not getting it and like it's teleporting me through. Still did it, huh? Still did it. But that doesn't, oh, that doesn't. Hey, I requested riding on elk. Sure, blame me for that one. I guess I can now. It's your fault! You know what I don't like? It's trying its best. I think we need to reduce. It's probably what we need to do. We need to reduce that new length by like 1.5. I think that's what we're gonna need to do. Oh, the 0.5. That's the weird offset. Hold on. Where is it? This. I don't need that. That could be why I was glitching through too. There we go. Now it's not putting me off to the side all weird. If I spam it, kind of weird how it's throwing me up in the air like a whole block. I do totally blame you. RC ruined Christmas. Could you, you monster? Oh man, I am tired. Jesus. I'm just like, yeah, it's RC's fault. Man, we got these new pillows. Oh, they are. I didn't realize how barbarically I slept, because I don't really buy new pillows. I crush mine into a diamond to where it's like super flat, to where like it's not like it's like having no pillow at all. And then I like sleep on my arms. Like I'll put my arm up and, you know, like just sleep like that. We got these new pillows and they're just, I don't know. It's too much pillow. Phoenix the Bard coming in with the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. I bet I know what game you were playing. Oh my god, I would just start to type in /raid. G/shout out. It is so late. I'm gonna be slugging it tomorrow. PHO, there we go. Phoenix the Bard. I bet it was Vintage Story. It was a Vintage Story. Looks like it's not telling me. Brain go mush time, right? Right. I think we're making good progress, though. We are working on the blink spell right now. The magical blink spell. Here, we'll do that. Trying to clean up some of the logic. I think we nailed it. So there's two versions of blink that we can do. Hello. Oh, it's Final Fantasy. I've never actually played Vintage Story. Chronos said you'd be great to raid. Oh, well, thank you. You've been trying to get him to play. So what we're working on is a magic mod for Vintage Story. So out of all the spells, I'm doing the blink spell right now. So we created a teleporting blink spell, which actually this is working a lot better than I thought it would. But we just created logic to where you can blink and you won't go into walls. So I think this evening, I think I'm gonna have two versions of blink. We're gonna have the one safety version called blink, where basically you can't teleport through solid objects. So then we're gonna have another version called phase shift, which will allow you to teleport through solid blocks, potentially into solid blocks. So you're gonna have to make sure. That one's gonna be a little more dangerous. Raid, we're here for another hour at least. As a bard, you should play Vintage Story. Yeah, see, we're not teleporting inside of the crystals anymore. I don't like the fact that it is teleporting me a whole block higher than it should be. Oh, you know what it is? We have to account for the negative offset for local eyes in the position. So let's do this. On teleport, let's subtract the eye position, the global eye position. Wait, can I do this? Hold on. Cannot be applied operand to the type double. Oh, I gotta, I can't. What am I doing? I am so tired. I have to do dot add. Or no. I want to do. Let's cut that right out. Let's cut that right out. Here we go. Dot add. This is what it is. So I think I want to put in a negative local eye position. Maybe not. Maybe not. Operand cannot be applied for operand of type vector 3. Oh, it's not gonna allow me to put in a negative if I do that. Damn it. I have to get what this variable is and then do the subtraction for it. We'll get there. We'll get there. Phased into walls. Yep. Feedback. Blink maybe should have longer range to offset its ability to stop close by. And then the other should have a shorter max range because it goes through barriers. I think everyone is pretty tired as well. Yeah, I'm slugging it. I'm slugging it. Well, for me, just didn't sleep well. Shorter max distance for the one. I'll move past walls is a good idea. A balance factor, I think. I'm definitely okay with that. I'm definitely okay with that. Maybe blink because it is safer. And the funny thing is, like, it is 10 blocks. But if you select this, right, you will only go a couple of blocks. You would have to do that to do the full 10. So that's another downside. Vexus! I've been watching since the start of your stream and seeing the views just steadily grow. You know what it is? It's because everyone else is out of options, Vexus. This is what you would call last man standing. Can you blink at the sky? Yeah, sure you can. So if you cast it enough, right? Spam it. Boop. So you can do that. If it was less than a 1 second cast, I'd be able to do it more rapidly. But yeah, I'm closing thing. Oh man, I gotta put in the bastion. That's what this multi-block structure is going to be. It's going to be for mana regeneration. Gotta remember to do that. So I probably should fix this. How do I want to try to fix? I don't, you know, sadly enough, I don't think there's an easy way to fix this. I probably could do something where I can do another raycast calculation and I can see if it's less than or greater. No, that's going to be a pain in the butt. You know what? For blink, just don't look at the ground. If you look at the ground, you're going to get gypped. Look towards the sky. Getting off work. Let's see. No, the going through walls has its own drawbacks. Well, yeah, it absolutely does, Fritz. I mean, you could teleport into stuff. Oh, of course, you could try and turn around if you can orient yourself and then teleport back out before the suffocation damage. I think you get suffocation damage, right? Before that becomes too severe. Oh, is there any fast growth, like looking at the trees or any crops? Yeah, there's a growth spell. I don't have it equipped right now, but there is a growth spell. It's a tier 3 spell called Growth. That's how I grew these, actually. I planted the seeds and grew them. I was testing my greenhouse here. Boop. There we go. So this creates a magical greenhouse that heals your plants as well. See, +5 from greenhouse. So if these were frostbitten or had like heat exhaustion, solid. I forgot to put question marks. It's alright, I still read it as a question. Now you have to make teleportation wards to block teleports. Well, it's funny you mention that, because as long as it has a collision on it, that's what the filter, I think, is for this. Right now, I have it to where it filters if the collision boxes does not equal null. So ideally, we gotta test that. Oh, we did actually. This right here has a collision box that equals null, so I should be able to phase through it. Let's get sticks here. like the leaves that have the sticks in it to where they have a collision box. And my stream did just say something to me. Hold on. Phoenix the Bard, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Where is it? Branchy. Here we go. Branchy leaves. That's all I was looking for. Right? Because you got the kind you can walk through, and then you have this kind here, which has a collision box. Here, let's do this, right? Some kind of separation. Yeah. So I should be able to... I can't teleport through this, right? Put blink on. Nope. Cannot teleport... Apparently I can. Oh, if I'm already in front of the wall. Interesting. What about over here? Yeah, so if you are up against the wall, it looks like I allow you to teleport through. Now, does that happen if it's like 2 blocks? Let's get rid of these fire crystals. Oop. That's a pretty good throw. A little side throw. Son of a biscuit, man. So you can go right against the wall. Wait, you can go against the wall from one side. What the hell's going on over here then? That's why. Is it teleporting me to the top first? Yeah, and then it's putting me through. Oh, it's because my eye height. My eyes are technically over this little wall, so I'm able to teleport through because it's a ray cast. Weird, right? That's weird. Really weird. Oh, got another question. Do you have any gimmick magic like make players smaller or larger or turn into chicken? No, I don't. There's no... that's gonna get into like the shape renderer for the player. I'm not gonna mess with that stuff right now. I had the idea of having like the World of Warcraft kind of druid transformation, but this is not an MMO, right? Like it would be kind of weird and out of place, you know? So I'm not gonna do anything like that. Now, I do have a spell that I want to put in called Polymorph, which you would cast on NPCs to turn them into like a harmless chicken or something. Or maybe a frog, or I don't know, depends on the entity that I want to make. And then if you hit them at all, it will convert them back into whatever they originally were. It's just not in the game. It's one of the few spells that are not complete yet. Sounds like 8th mod tier effort, right? A lot of this stuff is just figuring out why the code is, is working the way it is. So something like this. See, I'm not going to be able to teleport through this wall because even if I spam it... Oh, I was able to climb up a wall because I spammed it? Wait a minute. Hold on. Let's use the old elevator here. How high can we go? That's the question. You can climb up walls with this? What the heck? You know why? Because I'm inside the wall. That's why. So yeah, now I can teleport through, no problem. So we gotta fix that. You know what? You could probably do it from only certain angles. Like probably this angle you could do it. Yep. And I'm inside the wall. What about this angle? Yep, I could do it from this angle. What about this one? Let's do something else here. Let's subtract a little more from this length. Let's trim the fat a little bit. Oh, we still have to deal with this. Instead of add, why don't I just do subtract? Hey, look at that. It pushed me away from the wall. I think we just fixed it. And it's not lifting me up anymore either, so we're now... Yeah, see, safely one block away. It's not pushing me right into it. It did just push me into the ground, though. What the heck, man? I do like a plus, like just a tiny offset. Is this a D? Is this a double? Is it a float? It's a float. Let's just add a little bit back here and see what it does. Nope, I'm just digging myself a grave. All right, hold on. Maybe this needs to be a negative. Maybe it needs to be a negative. All right, let's try this again. Hey, okay. Let's spam it a bunch. We are looking good. Make it daytime. Look at all these particles. Can I go in from this side? Oh, it put me in the ground. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this foolproof or not. Oh, you can still glitch through the wall, though. You can still glitch through if you, like, walk into it. See, it's pushing me... That's weird, right? It's pushing me off to the side a little bit. Why would it be pushing me off to the side? Where is my math going wrong? Why am I doing this? Why am I putting it as a block position and then adding, like, to put me in the middle of the block position? That didn't make sense, but, you know, fixed for now. Local eye height. I mean, should I even bother with that offset? Maybe not. Maybe not. Now let's try and readjust this back down. I'm inside. First cast. I'm inside again. See, you got turned into Spider-Man. Is there another issue with offset? Have random offset? I don't think so. I got rid of all my randoms from before. So let me pop this out. Let's take a wide view of this here, right? So, and let's step by. So I initialize and I say this is the maximum ray cast that you can get based on your yaw, your pitch. It's going to be 10 blocks, and we're going to be casting this from your eye position, which is where your camera position is. So everything should match up pretty close, if not right on. We're going to have to put in some block filters, right, and some entity filters to pass through here. Quite honestly, we don't even need those right now. I could have just put nulls here, and that would have been fine. And then this is the first ray trace that we're doing to see if we collide with a wall. And we also pump that out 10 blocks. And we do it from the eyes. And now what I do is I say, okay, did this result in anything? If it did, then let's get the ray collision, right? So I'm creating a new collision based on... Although... Yeah, I do need this, right? So this is the collision ray that I'm going to modify. Yeah, this is needed. So I would create the ray collision. I would get it from the eye position, which is where it oriented from. And then I would get this block position. Now the block position is going to be a little weird. It's going to be an int, and it's going to put it like in the corner. I may be able to do something different here. You know what? You know what it is? I know exactly why this is screwing up. It's this part right here. What we need to do is say new. This is going to be a vector 3D. Dang it. I knew I was doing something dumb. Knew it. This is why, depending on the angle, the facing, sometimes it's working well. Other times it's shifting me to the side. Other times it's allowing me to go through. It's because it's putting me right at the, like, you got to think of a block. And this puts me at 0, 0, right at one of the corners, which would overlap, my collision box would overlap into the rest of the collision box mesh. You know, and like the wall in this case. So what I need to do is put in something like this, right? Do .x plus 0.5f. I want to offset it so I'm halfway, like, in the center of the box. That's the way I want to do it. We're learning little by little. It's amazing. X, Y, and Z. Darn tootin'. There we go. So hopefully that does a better job. Let's keep going, though. Let's keep going. So now honestly, I don't need that .5 there anymore because I'm going to be in the center here. So if I do just -1, it'll put me in the center, towards the center of whatever the other block is. Oh, Vice, you're so clever. That Y offset, I gotta put the eyes back in. It's pushing me back here. All right, what about this angle? Can't go through the wall anymore. All right, not from that angle anyways. What about up here? This was notorious. Nope, can't do it there. Nope. Can't do it there. All right. Can I glitch through the floor like I was able to before? Nope. It's amazing. I could teleport out of this, though. There we go. It brought me right up top. Yay! We're fixing it! Woohoo! Wow! Look at you fixing things, right? Every once in a while, I get lucky, too. Every once in a great blue moon, I have the occasional good idea. All right, so that's pretty good. Now let's do the adjustment. Oh, snap. Okay, teleport. This is what I want. Get picking range. I want to go into here, right? Instead of add, I want to subtract. See if we can't fix that so, like, you don't teleport up. Ah ha ha ha. Just like that. No, you can fall through the ground. How'd I do that? I kind of looked towards the ground. I had to become one with the ground. Oh, it's because of... Oh, you could teleport through things. I know how we did that. Shoot, how are we gonna fix that? Come on, let me up. It's because this game's not like Minecraft. So if you notice, right, like, so we're doing the raycast from the camera perspective. So what happens if I look down, my whole head is tilting into the freaking block. Like that right there, my head is like in the block, and my camera is going to be in the block, so I can teleport down. Oh, man. I gotta offset the camera. I have to offset this point of origin here. By a little bit. We learned climbing magic. I think we learned phase magic. Another block game. Vice, it's 2 a.m. For you, it's 2 a.m., Fritz. For me, it's 12:43. That's what it is for me. Oh, 2 a.m. For me, it's already 6 a.m. Woof. Eek Murmadurkle, man. Oh, so what I need to do here is I think I need to do a behind copy. I'm gonna have to use all of this annoying ass math. Gonna have to use all this annoying math. Hate this math. Not fair, man. I think I gotta do this kind of calculations in here in the beginning. And then vector 3, test 2, right? So I'm going to get this data here. Ooh. I'm gonna have to create another new variable. I will call this a vector 3D. Damn, why does everything have to be so complex, huh? It's gotta be so confusing. I'll say offset POS equals layer dot sided position dot behind copy returns the new entry position that is behind the position the entity is currently looking at. Stare at the wall for me, minion. I think maybe this will work. Wait, can you just crouch and do this? Oh, no, you can't. Ha. All right, let's just try this. Let's just try this. Hold on. You know what? Instead of doing all this complex crap right off the bat, I'm going to learn from my past mistakes. Oh, my God. I'm going to try to... you know what? I'm still going to create this variable, the offset, for the position. Still going to create it. I'm going to paste this in, right? Or, you know what? We got to make another one. Vec 3D. And I'll say, modified eyes. There we go. Let's create a variable for that, right? So that's going to get our position and then put it at eye level. And then what we can do is say, get the eye level dot behind copy, right? BEHIND subcopy, ahead copy. Wait a minute, this isn't right. Offset copy. Didn't I just have... I'm losing it. I'm losing it. What was I trying to do? What was that behind? How did I get that behind copy? Sided position. Oh, it's because I already have the XYZ. Let's see, what else can I pass this to? Can't really do it as a block position. You know what we could do? We could do a head. I could do all the math for a head copy, and then I could subtract, or I could put in the negative for the offset, and then just put in the pitch and the yaw already, right? So we could do something like a head copy, and I can say like negative 0.5 f. Is it float? Does it want float? No, it wants double. So D. Kind of close this off. I was hoping it would just take that. All right. And then pitch. What if I just put zeros for these? Because it's a head copy, right? So if I just put zeros for those. And then use this offset position every place that I'm using this. So in those 4 places. Let's give it a try. Nope, push me off to the side. I'm stuck! Help, police! Well, that didn't work, did it? Would it work in here? Nope, it's just putting me... It's somehow worse. Somehow worse. Maybe a head copy should be a positive. Nope, fell right through the world. It's perfect. It works perfectly. All right. We did it, everyone. We did it. See, now it's moving me weird. Moving me all weird. You know why? It's probably because of a head copy. We'll just put it back. We'll put it back. You know what? That's exactly what it is. It's perfectly fine that way. I could... You know what? Even if I push the camera back out, what prevents someone from trying to do something like this, right? Exactly. There we go. That. Oh crap. Weird. So now, all of a sudden, I can glitch through the world anytime I want. All of a sudden, we got a pair of balls on us, and this game is just throwing me right down. How dare this game? Maybe I'm subtracting too much from the Y. Nope. What happened? You look backwards and use blink? Well, nothing really happened. I still went forward. I was just wondering, like, if you could find a way to, like, glitch the camera, you know, like, look up, because technically, like, I could be, like, in the wall. But I don't think you could do that. It's just, your head leans forward. This is the problem. Technically, my camera is inside, right? If I moved back a little bit, here, let's, if I move... You know, it's weird now. Like, if I look down... I am like... Maybe this offset isn't what I need to use in that particular teleport. Maybe. Yeah, that offset was screwing me over. Oh, that's not a pleasant feeling. Didn't even buy me dinner first. What? Alright, let's see here. Yup, and you could do the climb. So you have to look inside to, like, do the climb. But if you look at it head on, then it's perfectly fine. Is that because teleporting one block lower than the impact point to offset the eyes? Well, So you're thinking maybe I need to add? You think so? I mean, I could try that. I mean, what you are proposing makes some sense. If I do dot add offset, but instead of offset, I'm gonna have to do new vector 3D. This will be dot y 0 0. Let's try to add this. Maybe it will work, maybe it won't. We shall see. We'll give it a try. Oh, you know what? It's not going to work. Yeah, it's going to throw me pretty high up in the sky. And the higher up you go, the worse it gets. What I need to do is use part of my brain, really reach deep, and I just need to add this right there. Just account for the eye position. You know what? We'll do eye position plus 0.05F. We will give it just a little bit more so you are teleported just above. Jesus Christ. Well, that didn't work. I mean, it worked for this. See, now I'm too high in the sky. I'm too high. You know what? Maybe it is a matter of just adding that little bit to prevent you from teleporting into the ground. So what if I'm, like, in here? Okay. Okay. I'm not falling through. Just teleported me right on top of that. What about this? Whoops. So every once in a while, I can, like, glitch into the wall. I don't know. I feel like I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that before this spell becomes usable. Before I put the old Vice stamp of approval on. Hydrate! Oh no! I'm out of soda! I'm out. If I get up to get water or anything, I'll probably just end the stream because I'm tired. I'm not gonna be live streaming for that much longer, but I am getting pretty tired. I'll hydrate. Thank you. You'll have to hydrate for me. You could avoid the cast up, see over wall issue by lengthening the cast time slightly. Yeah, to allow you to fall back down. I just have it set at 1 second right now just because, you know. But this is actually why I was going to put a global cooldown in. See, that time it shot me higher. It's weird, man. It's weird. This spell is pretty fun, though. This is pretty fun. No way! I just, like... I got my footing in there. It's weird because it like puts you inside of the collision box with the teleport. Is there a safe teleport? I don't even know what the teleport options are. Teleport to double. Oh, wait. I could... Instead of teleport to double, I think there's another kind of teleport. Right? Heh. Just kidding. No, there isn't. Just kidding. What the hell is this? What is, on teleported action? What is that? What is that trying to do? It's null right now. I'm teleported. Invoke. Tell me what I can and cannot invoke. Invoke what? No parameters. No, seems suspicious. We're close. I think we're close. I think it's going to be easier now figuring all this other stuff out, right? Get ray collision. Oh, you know what? You know what's happening here is I'm using a block position for this stuff because I have to, because I get the block selection. This could be part of my problem too. And then the new length. And then piping in the new length into here to create this raycast. And then we teleport using the adjusted raycast. Yeah. I don't think this helps as much as I initially thought. If it doesn't do what I want, then yeah, see, I'm still teleporting a little above, and I'm not glitching through the ground. Same thing with over here, right? Yeah, I didn't glitch through. Yeah, and it teleported me up. So that actually did nothing. Too late to back out now. Have to stream until work. Not that I'll be here. I have to go to bed soon. I expect a report on my desk first thing in the morning when I wake up. No less than 10 pages. And I want to put a section in there stating what you've learned. On the double. I don't know. Wait a minute. Maybe I do know. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna try something. Hold my beer. I'm gonna create a new, I'm gonna say adjusted POS equals new vector 3D. No, not that. A new block position. And I'm going to put in stuff like this. Whoops. Cast it all as an int. And then, of course, add this. It is a block position. Wait, so it is a block position. I can't do that. Nope, can't do that. Show potential fixes. Let's create the local property of block position. Oh, that's obsolete. That's right, I gotta put that in. And now let's use this adjusted position. I just realized, and the reason why I want to do this is because I'm using a double, so if I get something fractional, it makes sense to use a whole block. See, it put me in between all of these blocks, right? So I need to offset it a little bit more so it puts me here instead of in the corner. All right, so now I can do this plus 0.5 F And I'll even adjust it too. I'll even lift you up into the air a little bit. Here we go. I won't lift you up into the air. That was scary. It won't let me teleport any further now. Okay. Hey, what is that? I can't teleport through anymore? Imagine that when I align my teleportation to the grid. The grid in which blocks are placed, so I can't glitch into them. Imagine that! All of a sudden, everything gets fixed, and it doesn't matter where your camera is. At its extreme, it just puts you back in there, but if I want to teleport... Oh, look at that. Bam, ran into that wall. Or I could just teleport freely now. Boop. Boop. Oh, that gate got me, but not really, because my eyes are above the gate. Alright, what about this? Can I get through you? Doesn't look like it, but this... I can because it has no collision. Boop. Man. Don't forget your cover letter. Yes, sir. Now, do you accept pictures? And do we have a photocopier in our office? Those are my questions to you, sir. All right, I think we got it there. I think we got that. This is working perfectly fine. You know, let's just put this here. Kind of try and, you know, it's fine. We'll just leave it off. All right, so if you don't collide with something, this is the default. Which I probably, you know what? This is fine. I will allow you to do like the fractional, see like the fractional teleportation. So see, like technically I teleported here because it's open air. Like that's fine. But if you want to run into a wall, I will put you in the safest convenient spot. Oh, that's an interesting thing. You could teleport through half walls if you get close enough. Whoops. There we go. You know what? Can't win them all. You like how I just give up America right now? What if you put like another thing? I'm just hoping that. Oh wait, is it because I'm standing on those stupid rocks? No, you can't stand on these rocks. You can't stand on those rocks. It's literally, it's like I teleport once. Oops. I wonder if it has to do with the block space. Because this is a half block. Wish the eye height wasn't so high. Why can't we have our eyes on our chest, right? Yeah, half walls. Wait a minute. Let me save and fireball things in. Does teleport still work? Okay. Boop. It just teleported me on top. Boop. Oh, so it's not just half walls. It's weird, right? It's almost like you get high enough to where you can like see over, right? I did notice that, I do lift you get lifted a little higher than you probably should. I don't like that. I don't see where I'm doing that. I wonder if it's this. Give it a try. Nope. That is not it at all. My bad. We'll put that back. I don't know. It's a mystery. A mystery. I mean, there's not much here. This is, you know what? This is a tomorrow Vice problem. That guy's gonna hate me. That man is going to be very unhappy. Patch it later? Yeah, I'm gonna patch it later. What if glass pane, you can phase over them? Oh, let's see. Definitely good thing to try. Pane. Now, I think where a lot of these problems are coming from, let me try something else too. Right? Let's put like an actual like 3x3 wall up. Right? I was able to teleport through it before. Can't do it now. I think there's weirdness. Your eye height may be very similar to yeah, see, and it teleported me on top. I think we're seeing some issues, not with half blocks, but with 2 blocks high. I bet if I do that, all of a sudden, I am unable to teleport past it. That's what it is, then. Has to do with my eye height probably being right at the cusp. Vice, it's 1 a.m. You have tomorrow for this? It is 1 a.m. Alright, alright. Let me try the pains, and then I'll go to bed. I will go to bed. Come on, everyone wants to figure these out too, right? Look at that. Can you teleport through this? Place your bets. I don't think you can. Let me through. Boop, boop. Look at that. Can't do it. So it's if it's 3 blocks high, it's great. If not, you can teleport past it. I'm actually kind of okay with that. Because I don't know how to really fix it. You know? Don't know how to fix it. I say no, you have later today for this. Thanks, RC. Thanks for putting it in perspective. You know what the sad part is? I've been very irresponsible tonight. I'm pretty sure I gotta wake up at like 5:30 today. I'm gonna be slugging it. But most structures are minimum 3 high. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fine. I think it's gonna be fine. So tomorrow I'm going to do some minor play testing. I got all of the change logs done. And this is not everything that I've added. This is just like the broad strokes that I was able to remember. There's a lot more things. Every once in a while I'll think like, oh, I did blank. And I forget to add it to the list. Because by the time I get back to it, I'm like, wait, what was that thing? Oh, man. So, yeah. Hopefully this update comes out tomorrow. So I'm thinking, you know what? I'm thinking that this spell is, for the most part, done. Oh my god, this music killing me. We're just shutting it off now. Shutting it off. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I think we're just about done. I got to work on particles. I want custom particles, not the ones that I slapped in there. I want some nice ones. I want some like you just did blink, kind of phasing in and out. And I want to put particles on your starting position and your end position as well, so you can see where you've come from, right? So there's a whole particle side of this that needs some love. After that, this will no longer be a work in progress spell. It will be in the next update, I think, right? I would be safe in assuming that Blink was working pretty darn well. Pretty darn well, I'd say. So we can take this work in progress nonsensical jibber jabber off. Boop. I had Blink there already. Interesting. Posture check. I had just sat up. Trust me, my back, primo. Primo position right now. You hit a wall you can't teleport through. You make a player hurt sound. I mean, hell, I could do that. Like, should I damage the player as well? Should you take like a little damage, or should you just get the sound? I'm gonna put a / to do. I'll say, well, the first thing I have to do is we'll do the trigger player hurt sound if teleporting into the wall. No DMG. Right? The next thing I have to do, oh my god, I'm forgetting already. The particles. Particles. From POS and to POS. Make them hurdy. Yeah, I'll give myself a little heart, a little love, since I'm passing the buck on to Future Vice. If you slam out Blink and maybe Phase Shift, they might wind up in a hotfix if someone finds an apocalypse level bug. All right, hurdy. Negligible damage, but that's for tomorrow. You think you should take some damage hitting a wall? You think you should take some damage, huh? Does everyone else feel that way? Do you want to get hurt hitting a wall? How about a ceiling? I'd say no damage because you're teleporting, not yeeting yourself. That is true. Okay. That is true. I say no damage too. I can still make a sound like you're like oof or something, right? I can still put a sound in. How about this? I'll say, yeah. We'll go with just the sound. We'll go with just the sound, and then of course the particles. Now you brought up a good point with that phase shift. Is that a spell that I need to add too? Should we add a new spell called phase shift, which has a shorter range? So maybe I can do blink can be every 15 meters for the range, and phase shift can be like 8, maybe 10, maybe. I don't know. What do we think? Do we think? There we go. So blink maybe range 15 meters. And then, I mean, is phase shift a good name? Is that a good name for this kind of spell? Boop and boop. All right. Phase shift 2 or wait, blink 15 to 20. I'll do 15. I'll do 15. I don't want this to be like a mode of transportation. I want this to be an oh shit, I need to do something unique kind of thing. Phase shift 8 to 10. It's a work in progress name. It should not be a work in progress name because I got to use that name to do all the registries and everything for it. So if phase shift is a crappy name and we all think it's a crappy name, let's put the real name in because I just created variables for it. Right? I don't want to go back through and touch like 22, 23 different spots of my code and rename a bunch of things. Well, see, the thing is, I don't know if everyone's going to be here. We got like 8 people watching. So if I can just do this, then yeah, like I can create the spell, register it, and then bam, it'll be relatively easy to do. So we're thinking what, like 8 blocks, 15 and 8. Why don't I just make it 16? There we go, 16 and 8. Sounds like a submit on the Discord. I'm kind of I gotta yeah, I could I did read Discord early on here. I feel like I'm caught up now. Oh, it's because I modified that variable. The game's got to be shut down. Oh no, the game's got to be shut down, everyone. Looks like I get to get some water really soon. Ooh. Oh my god. This is going to be rough. I'm going to be slugging it. What should the cast time be for this? Should it be like 2 seconds? And then with the spell haste, it becomes like a 1 second cast? Or should I have it be like a 4 second cast that can whittle down to a 2 second cast? That way you can't spam it as frequently? It's either that or I put in a global cooldown for all spells. So 3 second cast time? So you got to think this is 2 different cast times. You have a cast time that's your base cast time, which is what I'm putting in here. So that's going to be like, for instance, 4 seconds, right, for a cast time. And then what can happen is you can get the better staff in game. The Archmage staff gives you a 50% bonus to your cast times. So it would reduce that 4 to a 2 second cast. So we got to keep that in mind when we're coming up with the cast times for things. There's effectively a range between 2. You got the base and then you got and of course the base could be higher, right? Like this could maybe jump up to 8 and then half of that would be 4 because you can randomize your stats or whatever. Boop, boop. Solid stone if not careful. What do you want to phase into? Wait, I'm missing some stuff. Sounds like a Tomorrow Vice problem. Don't mind it. Could watch all day. Well, thank you, Zet. Can you spawn rift appearance but not actually spawn a rift? No, I can spawn a rift. The shaders are tied to the rift, so with the look of it comes the logic. I could make a dummy rift, but I don't think that's worth the effort that it would take for a single spell to make a dummy rift. I got an idea for phasing. 3 seconds might do it. Oh, I got an idea for phasing through the wall. A name, the rotten wall. I don't know. I'm not a fan of that. I appreciate it though, but I don't want the rotten wall. I leave a trail of gunk everywhere I teleport. It's me teleporting my pants. That's what it is. 3.86492 second cast time just to mess with people. You want to know what the messed up part is? I did change in this update. Cast times are not ints anymore. They are in float values. So you can get a 3.8 second cast time. I stop it there. I don't put all the other digits in. I round up to the nearest tenth. But I have done that. Darn, I was thinking Rift. What about Shadow Step? What do you think of Shadow Step? Shadow Phase made me think like Zet. This could be our partner name here. Shadow for that, and then because I'm thinking of like EverQuest, right? Like in what rogues get and everything. Shadow Step sounds cool, but also it makes it sound like I need to teleport to an entity and then like teleport behind an entity. We also want to do a void ping spell. Oh, we also want to do a void ping spell to find an open passage for phase shift. Nah. I'm like, I guess you could, and I could say like, oh, this is air or whatever. No, that's part of the danger, right? Like, just like in D&D, you got to make sure you know what's on the other side of that wall. You're gonna try and teleport through. Darn, I was thinking Rift Walk. Oh man, Rift Walk, huh? Ooh, why did you tell me that? Shadow Step. You know what? Let's reserve the name Shadow Step. Let's make it Rift Walk. Oh, dude. Rift. Oh man, Rift Walk is good. Shadow Step or Rift Walk. I don't know which one to do. I I don't know which one to do. Shadow Step. I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to figure this out. For now, I will get rid of phase shift. We'll do shadow step here. I'll do that, and I'll say or rift walk. Boop. Next round of spell in the notebook. Shadow step ports you to the nearest creature entity in a radius. Yeah, that's you know what? That's what shadow step should be right there. That's what it should be. So maybe we should use the term rift walk then. Man, people got some good ideas. Love it. This is what I'm normally lacking. There we go. I'll friggin' put in both spells if I'm registering a spell anyways. So we'll have Blink, which is going to be the longer teleportation. We will have Rift Walk, which is going to be the phase through solid blocks. Spoiler alert, you could kill yourself. And then Shadow Step, which I could make it to where you could teleport to an entity. Although I probably should make it a random thing, right? Like I can I can do get a bubble around you, like by 10 blocks, and I can get a list of all the entities, all the living entities, and then I can make it to where you teleport to their location, like one of their like pick randomly. Maybe that's what Shadow Step could be. Do you think people would like a spell like that? Think so? Yeah. Kill yourself with magic? Yeah, boy. You could do that now. Just do a corpse explosion while you're standing next to it. You can invite your friends too. You'll be able to kill them in one shot as well. The spell would probably be standing inside of them to start off. I'm not sure how to. I mean, you saw me fumbling around the positional code, right? Then I got to get their orientation and their direction look vector, and then reverse it, and then put you like 0.5 behind them, which could be into a wall, mind you. So I think you'd be like teleporting onto them. I love to shadow step to a double-headed drifter. You got to be careful because it's going to be a dome. So if it's a wide enough radius, you could teleport underground to a rifter or a rifter. Holy shit, a drifter. So I don't know. I think these are good ideas. I don't know if you guys got any other any other spell ideas. Throw it in the Discord. Throw it in the Discord for me. So these are going to be the 3 spells we work on. Yay! It's so great. I'll bump this up to 12 within a 12 block. You know what? Within a 16 block radius, I will allow you to teleport. You will teleport randomly to. Oh, what if I change it? What if it's not to an entity? What if I pick a random location so it's like a random teleport? Wasn't that what Shadow Step was in EverQuest? Like, I remember being a Dark Elf and casting it, and you would teleport at a random orientation in a random location within the area you were in. Pretty sure it was random. I could do something like that. Have like, Shadow Step here, yeah. And if that's the case, I could give this a very wide range too. I could say within like 32 blocks of your area, right? So huge circular area. You can Shadow Step anywhere, like around there. Seems kind of cool. Like you could Shadow Step into a cave, random. It'd basically be random. Maybe I could make it to where you could Shadow Step into a cave. I'm not sure yet. I'd have to play around with it, right? We'd have to build out the basic logic first and then see what we could see. Would you land on solid block only like an EQ, or would you port 32 blocks up and die? It would be solid block. Honestly, the easiest thing that I could do would be to align you to the topmost block, that grid. That way but that also means that you could Shadow Step onto the top of a tree. You won't have fall damage, but you could Shadow Step to the top of a tree. You can Shadow Step into the sky. Why can't you Shadow Step into the ground? All right. Safe from drifters. A drifter was coming, so I performed Shadow Step. I ended up in a tree, and that's where I stayed the whole night. All right. Let's pull up some stuff here. Who is streaming Vintage Story this late? Whoever it is, I gotta tell them to go to bed. Holy crap, there's quite a few people here. All right. Now the decision. Who should we raid? Anyone got any suggestions? Anyone you want to see? I'm going to bed right after this, so I've got no horse in this race. Getting off the redwood. Well, you better cast Shadow Step a second time. You better meditate up there to get that mana back. Shadow Step into a bank vault. Come on, you would Rift Walk into the bank vault. And then probably Shadow Step to panic out. They might have to be up in longer than you, but still less than 8. Yeah. My eyes are tired. Plugging it. All right. So since no one seems to, okay, so who should we raid? Let's start reading some stuff. Messing with Shoots, maybe. High Vintage Story. This can only go well doing heart hits. Goo Gooby. What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, what does that mean? I don't understand what that means. What are they playing the game while under the influence of drugs or drugs? Like, I don't know, man. I thought that stuff was cool, like when I was in middle school. I don't know, man. All right, what else? What else we got? What else we got? Trying streaming for the first time. Okay. Raid Iron Mouse. Who's Iron Mouse? Drugs on drugs, man. Cocaine's a hell of a drug. What am I doing? I just typed in like Google search Iron Mouse. All right, who is Iron Mouse? They are live. What game are they playing? The Classrooms. What the hell is the Classroom? I'm waiting to see what's on their screen right now. Let's vet this out a little bit. Oh, you don't know Iron Mouse? I do not. I think, okay, so I see something with settings. Iron Mouse Waifu Cup. And shirt pre-order avail. I just had to click the the drop down button. I'm like, why doesn't this make sense? This is also in. Okay, so I see some English now. I was gonna say this is a big VTuber. It was a joke. Oh, okay. No, I don't know who this. Oh yeah, they got like 8K. You know what? No, I don't know. And the funny thing is, I'm not going to remember the name. So, Iron Mouse. All right, so RC, that was your choice. He's usually bedridden VTuber that plays games. I've seen people do reviews, but never watched. I'm cool. I mean, there's a lot of good streamers out there. What do we got? Sopping Wet. I feel like they're trying to be erotic. I don't need any kind of innuendos in my viewing of the game. Story Vintage Minecraft. Maybe this person. Hunting and looking around. Wait, that was that Statchavir. I think that person followed me. Let's give them a raid. They are. Looks like they're actually playing the game. Yes. Slash raid. Let's do this thing. Let's do it. Aw, man, I gotta go for a run tomorrow, too. Yeah, this is gonna suck. I'm only doing 2 miles, but it's gonna be rough. I'm gonna hate myself. All right, everyone. Well, that being said, thank you very much for watching. We made some pretty substantial progress today. We're gonna have 3 more spells. I can confidently say I can finish at least Blink and Rift Walk. Possibly even Shadow Steps tomorrow within like maybe an hour, maybe hour and a half time. The update is ready. I may also ninja putting in the config options to be able to disable spells for this update, but then that's all that's going into this update. It will be donezo. Who knows? With the changelog done, I could push the update out tomorrow. Could do it. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Make sure, yeah, I did cardio today. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm doing the couch to 5K. It's killing me. Because now it's like, oh, we do timed runs. I'm like, no, I hate timed runs. All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll talk to y'all tomorrow. Good night.